So, if I recall, last time we did a collection of interviews for each of our students here. Each of them discussed a variety of things relating to what their lives were like prior to coming to the IKR. We had our first downtime where we had some new conversations. Rena had her chance to talk to Sebastian, despite their initial poor encounter. I'm trying to think of like the important ones that occurred.
Elijah talked to
a woman,
and they held hands. They hugged.
Yeah.
That's right.
Wow, full body contact is insane.
Yeah. Chris teleported.
Yeah, Chris did some general sort of like ability training.
I got a fucking gun. I got my
Rena,
very
and Elijah and Rena did their basic firearm safety training, which allowed them to have access to a firearm, which Rena had one purchased for several years prior. And I think that was kind of... Oh yeah, and then we did our...
combat.
Yeah, we did a full combat. It was a fairly simple one, but nothing huge.
Guy cut a hole into the floor. It was crazy. He was like a rat.
And then we ended our session with a somewhat ominous text from one Adia Barton, explaining that her mission went fairly well up until, essentially, Imani had some sort of breakdown.
Oh, that's right.
At which point she got herself arrested.
First day, dude. Come on now.
What the hell? I gotta go talk to
Chris
her.
got more control than that. Yo, I want to know.
Okay.
Too bad I probably won't.
You guys are all kind of standing in the hallway outside of the sort of, the debriefing room, essentially, where Blackwell talked to you about your mission, kind of went over some very basic things, and you guys are all standing there together. And I would say, did you read that text out loud for everyone to hear, or did you read it just to yourself?
Just to myself.
Okay.
Did you react in any way?
No.
God damn it.
I mean, I was just kind of like, what happened? And I was gonna go talk to her, but...
Well, essentially what I'm asking is if they would know, or if you would be interested in telling them what occurred.
Well, yeah, because Imani has a connection with Chris. So yes, I would be telling them.
Okay.
So say it.
Yeah, tell them.
So say it?
Yeah, tell them.
What do you say?
Oh, are we in it?
Yeah, we're in it.
We're
That's
in.
what I just said.
I thought we were doing the recap still. Okay.
Well, where we're going.
Recap's done. That's why I said we're right back where we left off.
It's fucking excuse me. Alright.
Sorry.
So...
That's why I asked you if you had read it out loud, yeah. I'm sorry.
I can't pick up these cues! You gotta let me know!
Right. And go!
Okay. So, Rena's looking at her phone, and she sees a text message from Adia, and she's like, whoa! And she remembers that Imani knows Chris, and Chris knows Imani. So, I'm gonna turn to Chris. Something happened with Imani. I don't know if you've been in contact with her lately.
What happened? I don't have anything from her. So what happened?
Adia just sent me a message saying that she got arrested.
Wow, first day, huh?
I was gonna say as well, this isn't the first day. Like, we're about a weekend, give or take.
First day of, like,
mission. Oh, mission? Yeah, okay, that's what you meant.
First day of mission, I mean.
Yeah.
Well, shit, what did she do?
I don't know. I was gonna go find Adia and talk to her.
I want to go find out. Hell yeah, let's go figure out what she did.
Elijah, did you want to come along?
He probably doesn't. I'm being honest. This is probably
they're
too much.
too locked in.
I gotta go talk to my girlfriend. I'm sorry.
I think.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. If you could be
you were
just
curious or anything?
yeah.
No.
No, not curious in any way
No.
of a classmate getting arrested.
This is probably too sinful for him. We probably just leave him alone. honestly.
Oh shoot, I didn't even think.
Yeah,
of
his
this.
poor little baby brain probably can't take all this.
I think
I'm
Elijah,
saying this out loud.
it would be beneficial for you to come along to continue creating connections. I don't think it's great for you to stay in your room all day.
I suppose.
Is that what you do? Is you just stay in your room all day?
Well, I didn't mean it like all day, but it seems you spend a lot of your time in your room. And I think it'd be good for you to get out there.
Yeah, like for the
Have more
PlayStation,
interactions
you know?
with Rosa, maybe?
Alright.
Wait.
I'll come with you.
Folded!
So you guys are heading to Adia's room?
Yes.
Yeah. You find her room. Her room is open, as it almost always is.
Holy fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. When did this happen?
She's actually been here, what was it, a couple weeks before us?
I think she said. Yeah, I think she said about a week or two.
What do you mean you think? You're
I
the
think.
DM.
I don't remember. I don't remember exactly.
Don't think. No.
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 You're the DM!
No.
Give yourself
You don't even know.
Wow.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is the type of information that the DM should know.
No.
I think it was more than a week. It was done before.
If I remember.
I would say a couple weeks.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember exactly what I said. I'm pretty sure it was 2 weeks, like 3 weeks. Or
Yeah.
Sure, we have like re-recorded like multiple times. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
It's all just such a blur.
The continuity is a little lost.
Continuity is a little, and it's going to only get worse as we do single takes from now on. So, but that's okay. We don't need continuity.
My fucking eyes are being assaulted. Ah!
So you guys make your way, and she is currently in her room on her computer. Currently just kind of sitting by herself.
Adia.
Yeah, she turns around. I assume all three of you are kind of standing in the doorway.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of looks and seems a little surprised that you brought anyone else, but shrugs it off very quickly, and just says, "I assume you saw my text."
Yeah. This is not something we would go over text. I need to hear this in person.
And she kind of gestures for you all to come in and make sure to close the door.
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
Are you like a gamer or something? What's with all this like PC equipment?
The entire room is lit up only by RGB lights and her computer that looks like a machine from a NASA fucking space station.
Oh, look, we got the LGBT lights.
Yes.
Okay. So what happened to my girl Amani?
So we were sent to go. We were sent to go pick up another bounty, essentially, and it was me, Mato, and Imani. And we all got there and everything, and everything seemed to be going pretty okay. Up until we were like getting ready to get him out of his house and into the car, because he came willingly, and she said that she would handle it. She would make sure that he had all of his stuff with him and that we could go sit in the car and wait. She can handle herself. She's pretty good at that. And the next thing we know, we hear this dude yelling from inside his house, and we come in and she's beating the hell out of him. So we had to restrain her. And she wasn't saying anything. So we had to restrain her and bring her back ourselves with him. I don't know what happened.
Is she still not talking?
She's acting like it never happened.
Does she like black out or something?
No, I don't. She's definitely not the type to black out. She's just acting like it never happened.
Chris, is this typical?
Not that I know of, no. Was this guy like a kineticist at all?
No, he was just a guy.
Who is this guy? What's his name?
I don't remember. It kind of got to the point where I was starting to stop thinking about a lot of things when I had to,
Well, do you still have the text that they debrief when they give you the briefing on?
She nods and pulls out her phone and brings it up. He doesn't seem to be anyone in particular. We caught him for drug trafficking, pretty standard things for guys who end up in prison. His name was, it says there his name is like Jackson Wells or something. I don't think he's anyone particularly important, but he must have said or done something that pissed her off, but I don't know.
I don't think she would say that she doesn't remember anything, though. If Jackson...
She didn't say that she didn't. She hasn't said anything about it, period.
Jackson Wells or Jackson
Wells.
Lord?
Wells.
Where is she being held right now?
She's back in her room right now.
Oh.
She had a very long conversation with Mr. Blackwell.
Have you talked to her?
That's why I was saying that she is just acting like it never happened. I asked her about it, and she completely changes topic every time.
I think it'd be good for you to talk to her, Chris.
Yeah, I'll go talk to her. I'll go talk to her. Am I doing that now, or...?
Well, I'm curious to get to the bottom of the situation, but, I mean, if you would rather give her some space...
While you're here, I was actually going to ask, Mato wanted to do another mission. We still have one more for this week. Would you want to come with us to join us for a 3-person? It's just a pickup mission. This guy is in witness protection. He just needs to be picked up and transported. But unfortunately, we're down 1 person, and Mato gets a little uncomfortable when we're, as he says, short-handed. I'm pretty sure you and I could handle this ourselves, but he still wants to come.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got nothing else going on, sure.
Okay. We were getting ready to leave in a couple hours, if that works for you.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Just meet us in the garage about 4 o'clock. Should be fine. Later in the evening is when we were planning to go.
Sounds good.
Okay. And do you kind of stay to just kind of chat with her, or are you heading to Amani's room with
I'm gonna head to Amani's room.
Okay.
The fuck?
To no surprise of yours, Amani's room is closed.
Okay, I knock it on the door.
No one answers.
I knock louder and I say, Amani, open the door.
Open the door.
Nobody answers.
She's not fucking in there. She's not in her room. There's no way.
Do you know where she likes to hang out?
Not particularly, no.
Aren't your friends in there?
Listen. She gets around a lot, okay? I mean, I don't know if she would have left the campus or if she would have gone back to the Redwater district. Thank you. I don't know. Or the Pier, whatever, 7. I don't know.
Audia said she spoke to Mr. Blackwell the last time. I guess we can ask if maybe he might know where she went.
Okay. I mean, are we being, like, too nosy right now? I feel like we're kind of, like, really pushing, but, you know.
I suppose so. For someone to have exploded so...
And not talked about it either?
Unpredictably. That's concerning. This is not... When it comes to people exploding, it's not just a spontaneous thing. This is something that's been building up for a long time. And I want to check in on her. I don't know her that well, but I know that she's my classmate, and I gotta look out for them.
The power of friendship.
Okay,
I didn't say all that.
Why don't we let's just look around just like the dorm building. Like, let's look in the recreation area and stuff like that. Make sure she's just not just in the building, basically.
Oh, okay. Elijah, are you still with us, or
yeah, we're in Elijah's like walking away.
Both eyes are pointing in different directions, just...
I think it may be good to check the training grounds.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay, well, let's just check this building first. If we don't see her, we'll go to the training grounds.
Okay. I'll just have everyone make an investigation check.
Fantastic. I don't have my fucking shit up. No!
to go? Because I can pull it up right now. Right now. Investigation, huh?
Investigation, huh?
There's no DC, just the higher you get, the more information you'll receive.
It didn't even roll, it just plopped.
If you want to re-roll it, I'll let you.
I'm gonna
Just-
roll it on my paper because I think the plastic.
Well, you gotta give it some more force. Give it some oomph. Oh yeah, there you go. You also got that.
Fucker.
It's okay. I'll take this L. 10.
Those work.
Okay.
Uh,
So what was your second one? No, what was your second one?
Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay.
I rolled a 7 plus 4, that is 12. Or no, 11, sorry.
Okay. You guys, I assume you guys kind of split up, just kind of do a little bit of searching in different spots. You don't see her anywhere. I will say, Rena, you do notice that her window is open.
In her dorm?
Yeah.
From outside?
Yep.
Oh.
But-
Was she on the first floor?
The dorms are all on the first floor.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna peek inside the window.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Stealth. Oh, it's my worst one. Okay. Five.
You go to like climb up and peek through this, and I think there's a part of you that's like trying to be sneaky about it, up until the point that you like stumble on a rock and just crash fully into a bush next to her window, and it's just a lot of this loud rustling and cracking in the bush as you try to like get it off of yourself before you peek in, and no one is in there.
No one's in there.
No
Okay.
one's in there. I made you roll that stealth because I thought it'd be funny.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Did you laugh though? Like you did. There was really silence.
That was
over there.
very funny.
Very funny.
Very funny.
Very funny. Very funny. It's okay.
That was very
That's what
very
the
funny.
DM sounds like.
That was very funny. But yeah, you see that no one is in her room.
Is anything packed in her room? Does it seem empty?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Depending on how high it is, I'll let you know what you see.
Damn, I hit my phone.
Are you good?
Put that back.
Was that the metal dice?
Yeah.
Oh!
Big crack across your screen.
Do I roll again or do I accept it?
I'll leave it up to you. Well, no matter what you get, you'll take it. So it's up to you.
You get a 1.
I'm gonna be honest with my rolls.
Okay.
I got a 5. A 1 plus 4.
You don't look in her room very often. It looks exactly the way that you may have last saw it.
Yeah, okay, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, well, I don't see anything in here. Let's go check the training grounds.
Are we reconvening? What's going on?
Yeah, I would say that, like I said, you all kind of split
Oh,
up.
shoot,
and looked
that's right.
at
Yeah, we
different-
did split up.
And you guys all kind of reconvene.
Scooby Gang, come on, let's split up and look for clues.
That's a horrible
You
idea.
guys all reconvene and do not find any.
Did you find anything?
I took a look in her room. Her window was open in her dorm, but it didn't really look like anything changed. Her window was just open.
Can I go look in your room?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna go look in her room.
Okay.
Let me go look, take a look.
Alright.
Are you going to look as well, Cody, to assist?
Sure.
Okay. Both of you make perception checks.
Who's taking a look?
Oh, Elijah!
Perception.
Perception.
That's, God damn it, that was 18 now. Number 1. So that's, 24?
Damn. What the fuck you have to perception?
6.
Damn!
I thought you had 4.
I can perceive things very, very well.
Eyes open.
I got a 10.
Get the fuck out of here. I got this.
I think there's a part of you that, like, you're not the nosy type, but I think there is a part of you that every time you go down the hall, anytime a door is open, you glance in just as like a sort of taking a mental image of that, taking a mental image of that, just kind of watching everything. You notice, you see a lot of interesting hardware in her room that seems to be made for pressurized gas canisters. And you do notice that there are a set of 4 canisters currently missing from her room.
Oh.
She was a benzina kinetic, was she not?
Yeah, she works with gas.
Okay. Well, let's...
Should we report to Mr. Blackwell?
Bro, you gonna snitch?
Fuck you mean snitch?
You gonna snitch? No way.
Where was that suspect delivered?
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna pull out my phone and call Audia.
Yeah, she picks up almost immediately. Hey, hey, what's up?
So, Amani's gone
Oh,
from her room,
awesome.
and,
Her window's open.
Her window's open,
Okay.
and there are, from what Chris has described, there are, let me just cut to the point. Where was the person delivered to?
The prison, the local prison. He's not going anywhere. If you think
That's what I'm concerned about.
if you think that she went to the prison, probably not. I don't think that's her. She may have just gone off to go blow some steam.
With gas canisters?
Do you know like where? I'm gonna like. Do you know like where she usually hangs out? Did she like ever disclose any of that information?
No, she doesn't disclose much of any information to me ever. We're friends, but it's more of a one-sided type of thing.
Did this Jackson Wells guy did he have like any like accomplices or anything, or like other people that he was affiliated with?
He wasn't really. He didn't have anyone specific he was affiliated with, but he was doing work for the Red Fang for a while. But other than that, he wasn't doing any work with anyone.
That's the second time I hear the Red Fang drop.
I got a feeling that she's a red wire.
I do too. Didn't Amani said, isn't Gloria her cousin?
I thought she was too old to be her cousin.
I think Gloria is like a far removed
Related.
aunt or something. They're
Yeah.
related, but not closely.
Okay. They're not close, but they are like by blood related?
Yes,
Okay.
in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, that's why I didn't remember.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this would be a job for Mr. Blackwell. I don't think it would be great for us to follow Amani's footsteps.
Well, I do know my way around that area,
I'm sure you do.
so we could be fine. We could just go to the homeless shelter and peek in.
I would say that, considering what time it is, you would not be able to attend because you have your previous plans with Audia.
Yeah.
That would be too far out for you to get back in time.
Yeah. I mean, that's great and all. I won't be able to go since I gotta team up with Audia and Mato.
That's right. I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. Elijah, are you the
Would you like to go to Crime Central?
This feels like it's a little too much for you.
Do not take Elijah with you.
He can come with if he wants to. He's his own man, okay?
I don't think it's a good idea.
Listen, that's up to Elijah to decide.
I'm pretty sure he's never heard of
I'm
Redwater.
gonna give Elijah the decision. Hey, fella, do you want to come with me or no?
If only to keep you out of trouble, I suppose.
Now we both know that's not gonna work.
Okay. Ditto. Vice versa? Ditto, vice versa.
That's your new catchphrase!
Ditto vice versa.
Ditto, vice versa. Okay, well, do I have your phone number?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I would say you guys probably at some point shared phone numbers.
Yeah.
Does he have a phone?
Yeah, he has a little, like a Nokia flip phone.
Oh, okay. I'm going to a fucking flip phone, apparently.
I have a slide phone.
No, like,
Excuse you.
theirs is like 2001, hers is maybe 2006.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Like, that was the first real mobile phone that wasn't a full-size
I
bike.
got the Temu iPhone.
You have to, like, smack it around a couple times.
Okay. It's working.
It's supposed to be smoking like that.
Yeah, it does that sometimes.
Listen, okay? It's quirky, okay?
It does that sometimes.
I'll just, we'll, update you if anything happens.
I will probably bring this to Mr. Blackwell, just so he can keep an eye out.
I think for right now, just...
Oh fuck, Audie, you're still on the phone.
I would just leave her be for a little while. Like I said, she probably just went off to blow some steam. She gets very in her head sometimes. Just...
I used to know someone like that. This is not a one-time fucking out of nowhere explosion. This is something that's been building for a long time.
Yeah.
And
Alright, ladies, it's fine.
I am just concerned for my classmate. I want to keep an eye out for everyone.
Give her till the end of the day. If we don't see her by the end of the day, I'll go with you to talk to Mr. Blackwell.
Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright. You know what? You're right. Give her some space.
Okay.
Sorry, kind of forgot you were on the phone.
It's okay. I wasn't really talking. I was just kind of listening. And you hear that she kind of speaks up. Good luck going to Redwater. It's not fun.
I've already been there, so it's fine.
Okay. Well, good luck. And she hangs up.
Blink. Alright, gang. I'm gonna just go to my room. I put my hand up in a salute.
Goodbye, God's bravest warrior.
Godspeed.
Sorry.
Elijah starts frothing at the mouth.
Godspeed, soldier.
And you guys go separate ways. And I will say that around the same time that you leave to start your mission is around the time that you are you are basically almost all the way there on the tram, taking the tram to the northern side of Redwater. We will start with you. You expect to see the large SUV that Jeremiah normally drives. But instead, you arrive at the garage and see Samir slamming the hood on his car.
And I haven't met Mato yet.
You have spoken to Mato. You spoke to him when you talked to Audia the first time. He was there with Amani as well. It was those three on the couch.
When you were leaving out the fact that she was a V2 or whatever the hell she is, he was there when you were doing that, and you said hi to him. And
But was that in the first recording? Was that in a different
No,
timeline?
it was you spoke to
It
him.
was in this timeline?
it was in the true timeline.
Ah!
the
my
one
bad.
the one true timeline. The OTT.
Yes.
Okay. Let us know.
The sacred timeline.
He is a geokineticist.
So you said Samir's working on the car?
Yes.
Uh,
I have to remember that I changed his name.
Sorry.
Oh shit, I dropped that. What's the one that everyone drops?
10mm.
Yeah. Oh shit!
No. He just slams the hood. It'll be fine. It'll fall out eventually.
Here, watch this.
he checks his pocket and there's an extra lug nut he forgot.
That's fine.
Oh my god, my lug nuts! Anyways,
No,
my nuts!
You just see him slamming the hood. That's it.
What's he working on?
God.
What car is he working on?
You see that the car that he has is a 2005 Lancer Evo wagon.
Oh shit! All right.
What's that?
I'm not into guns or anything, but I am into cars, so I
Hey,
make sure to
for
do
the
research.
viewers or the listeners that don't know cars,
It is a sport wagon essentially, but it is sort of this beat up sort of wagon that has all of the panels are several different colors, some of which have been sanded down to bare metal, and you see tubes sticking out of the hood.
okay.
Rena is not a car gal. but I think she would know enough to know that is not normal.
I think everyone would know that's not normal. By looking at that.
Yeah. She just knows how to drive a car. That's the most important part.
Yeah. You look inside and see the transmission, and it's not an automatic.
No, she can drive a manual.
Is that in the lore?
Yes.
It's
Rena knows how to drive a car. Of course your dad
I
would
know
teach
she
you
can
that.
drive a car, but you know your stick.
Yes, she does. Samir's. So is it just Samir right now?
It's just Samir right
Oh, okay, cool.
now. No one else is.
Hey Samir, what you working on?
He turns around and wipes his hands off on a rag that he has in his pocket.
Unrealistic. Try again.
Huh?
He would be wiping it on his shirt.
It depends. I know guys who carry
But
rags around.
the
specifically
rag
for
is
that.
like really, really dirty.
Okay.
Actually, no. That
I'll give it that.
that definitely is true.
Alright.
But it cleans his hands off enough.
It's got like filled with oil.
As he sort of furrows his brow for a second. He wasn't really expecting anyone to come in. I was just replacing the thermostat. It was starting to overheat. Which is not new for this thing, by the way. It's good God.
Oh, okay. It sounds like you've been working on it for a while.
Oh yeah, I've had this car since the day I was born.
Oh.
I have put
Family
this
car.
I have put this car together by hand myself.
Family heirloom.
Just imagine he's like born in the hospital, and then next to him was a car
In the maternity ward.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Truthfully, it looked better when it was not owned by me.
Oh. Alright. I'm just down here. Audio and Mato are taking me on a little side mission.
Oh, I know.
Are you joining?
I'm your ride.
I see.
They don't mind Jeremiah, but it's nicer to have someone that you I guys work with is like the easiest way to put it. But someone you know. I've talked to Adia a couple times, not super often, but she asked me if I could be your guys' transport for today, so that's why I figured I had to get this done before you guys got here.
Oh, that's nice of you. Is this automatic or manual?
Man, 100%.
Ah.
I wouldn't drive a sports car in automatic.
What car is it?
This is a Lancer Evo wagon. It's a 2005. It is all-wheel drive, powered by the straight 4, the fantastic 4G63 that was produced by Mitsubishi for several years for the Eclipse, the Lancer, and several other vehicles, including the Eagle Talon, and something else. I believe it was some Hyundai, but I wasn't paying too much attention at that point.
She nods slowly. I know some of these words.
I know a few of these.
Her eyes start to like slowly like drift away from each other.
She's got a lazy eye, so when she unfocuses, it starts drifting a little bit.
I know the word car.
Lancer, that's a cool medieval weapon.
That's the person holding the lance.
He shoots you and he kills you and you die.
So-
At this point, Adia pushes the door open with Mato behind her.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hey! Glad you saw our ride.
Yeah.
It looks a little beat up, but it's okay.
Oh, I'm not
It
worried
does
about
the job.
that. I'm just wondering who else can drive a car here.
Not too many. A few people. Imani can't. She can, but she hasn't gone and gotten her license. Samir 100% can. I haven't gone to get my license yet, and I don't remember exactly, but I think Celeste can. I think she went and got her license.
Oh,
I
okay.
feel like most of us probably can drive a car, we just can't legally
yeah.
drive a car.
Well, yeah, that's the difference. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, there's a few people, but I don't know most of them. I just know that there's a few people that do.
Alright. As long as it gets us from point A to point B, it's all that matters.
It's about the destination.
You see Samir.
Sure.
You see Samir kind of. Maybe. We'll see.
Not worrying in the slightest.
But yeah, he kind of opens up the driver door and hops in.
Did this car pass the emissions test?
Are you asking him?
Yes.
He sweats.
I see. I will make sure to not mention this car in my report.
sweats more. And you once you get in, you can see that really the only thing that remains in its stock are the seats.
That's it.
Everything else has been ripped out of the inside of it, save for the speakers.
No cup holders,
No cup holders, no plastic,
No emergency brake.
no sound deadening. There is an emergency brake, but it's a lot bigger than you remember seeing emergency
There's
brake.
no steering wheel. He just kind of like puts in like I don't know.
He puts in a little knob and cranks it. No, it's still got all
He
the
uses his
speakers.
torque wrench.
Yeah.
Turn.
It's still got all the speakers in it, and it has the radio kind of bolted into the dash rather than bolted into the metal of the dash rather than bolted into any plastic.
Does he have like any like sound system?
Are there
like
seatbelts?
big speakers?
No,
Back-
they look to be nicer speakers, but they are not like the huge subwoofers. He still has the standard speakers in it.
Cringe. Subwoof only. Are there seatbelts in?
Yes, there are seatbelts.
Okay, cool.
I couldn't get rid of those, unfortunately. I have to legally have those in the car to get it registered.
Yeah, there's a few legal things in here that could probably be left alone.
Yeah, it's fine. Eventually, I'm gonna get 5-point harnesses, but that's about $800 a piece.
That's
Yeah.
well. I guess
Figured it out last night.
you'll have to take all the missions then, huh?
I should be fine. I'll figure it out.
You could probably start having people pay you to drive them.
That's not a bad idea, actually. As he turns the car over, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Which-
Fucking saving
How much
throw?
thunder damage are you gonna take right now?
Oh shit. Nat 20, 21.
Holy shit. I think there is like some piece of you in the back of your mind. What the hell? Are you good? What's going on?
See this notch?
Yeah.
You flip
Oh,
it.
okay.
What are you doing?
She doesn't know how to open the
Oh.
knife.
I still haven't figured it out.
We'll see what happens when she tries to close it.
There's a part of you that I think you like feel it in the back of your mind. You're like, something's wrong.
I can feel it.
Something's wrong. And just as you watch him start to turn the key, I think there's a part of you that immediately understands to cover your ears as you feel your own rib cage begin to vibrate as the whole car rotates slightly as it starts. And you know that if you had not covered your ears, it would have been extremely painful to hear for the first
You'll
time.
figure it out.
Oh, that's overstimulating.
You see that he immediately begins to panic and starts reaching into like where the glove box would be, and you see a large line of switches, and he starts like, no, not that one, no, that one, click, and you hear the volume immediately starts to cut off and goes a lot quieter.
Damn. Good shit.
What was that about?
Oh, you're good now. I have a cutoff valve. So essentially, I have a mode. By the way, they are definitely legal. I swear, don't look it up. I have a cutoff valve. So essentially, I'm able to. It's got a little metal piece that can swing down to close off certain parts of the exhaust, and I had mine off. So it was just straight to atmosphere, baby.
That did not pass the emissions test.
No, I will not lie to you. I haven't passed emissions for about 4 years.
Is this registered in your name?
Oh yeah, it's registered.
How?
I know a guy.
Or, she's gonna sweat. It's a little bit. It's definitely illegal.
This is definitely illegal.
She's gonna be an officer of the law. She needs to. Oh God, work with teammates or be with the law. Oh.
Yup.
Okay, so she saved her ears from getting blown off.
It's just like, "Yee." What?
Huh?
Oh.
What did you say?
Yeah, I would say that I think there's a part of you that sees that Adia is definitely sort of like ears ringing, kind of like blinking, trying to like recalibrate herself.
Yeah, because it echoed twofold in the
Yeah.
fucking garage. Okay. What kineticist is Samir?
Samir is a geokineticist as well.
Works with metal. That's why he's such a good mechanic or whatever.
Oh, that's right. I forget. Is there enough room in the car for 5 people?
Yeah, it's a wagon. It's got an extra room.
Oh, okay.
He bolted a new seat in the back.
There's a single seat in the back. It looks like it came off of an office chair. That doesn't look stock.
It has like the straps. That's not, instead of the seatbelt, it's just the straps they use to like crank tighten.
It's got a fucking ratchet strap instead of a seatbelt.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's not MVD
Here,
approved.
buckle up.
Okay.
That's not MVD approved.
Is there anything we need to know, Audia, for this mission?
No, not what? No, not particularly. I mean, we're just picking him up. Like I said, he's just in witness protection, so we don't get a whole lot of information.
Okay. Yep. Fair enough. No, I know. All right. Okay. All my stuff is ready. I'm good to go.
Okay. And she sort of gives Samir a thumbs up, and he starts driving out. And I think you can tell very easily that there is a part of him that he restrains from immediately burning rubber on all four tires as he pulls out. As he can tell that none of you are used to any sort of death wagons.
That's very brave of him.
As he pulls away. And we will move to, for now, while you are on your transition, we will move to Chris and Elijah, who have just arrived at the almost something.
You ever been here before, Elijah?
Yes.
Oh, I was actually surprised to hear yes. But okay. Do I know where Amani usually hangs out in the Redwater district or no?
I would say you know generally where you've seen her a couple times, but there's not a time you've seen her. God damn. There's not a time you've seen her consistently be, or there's not a space you've seen her consistently be every time you've come.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure I put my skates back on and
Okay.
be like, all right, Elijah. I guess let's get in there. Just try not to say anything.
Don't talk. Don't
Yeah,
don't look at anyone. As a matter of fact, just stop breathing. We're good.
Just look down, okay? And just follow my lead. All right. Okay. Cool. It's fenced off. Isn't it?
Yes, the whole thing is fenced off. So you'll have to do some fencing. Unless you think there's a spot that you have cut a hole in the fence.
Probably, because I don't know if I would hop a fence with skates on. Come on, I know a spot.
Yeah. I would say it's sort of like a spot that you very carefully sort of snip to the fence, so it's not enough for it to be you have it pulled outwards rather than pushed inwards, so it's easier to get out rather than getting in.
Right.
So it's kind of, you have to hold it open for Elijah. They have to almost get down onto the ground to get in, and then you follow up behind.
Yep.
And yeah, you are in Redwater. Most of the fence has a lot of plastic coverings over it, so you can't really see anything, but it is as usual a mess in here. There is a lot of the roads have the tar cracks have now rotted to the point where you can see just straight down into the dirt from the concrete. Several of the buildings are almost rust colored orange. Several signs and stuff that were up have now been sun bleached to the point that you can't read what's on them anymore. And there are several people kind of hanging out in the shaded buildings, several of them standing by tents and shopping carts and things like that full of stuff.
Okay.
Home.
Just remember, Elijah, don't say anything.
You're all sinners! All of you!
Don't stare at anyone. Don't even make just keep your hands to yourself and just walk. I will not skate really fast. I'm just going to skate leisurely. And we're going to be next to each other, okay? I know where Amani usually hangs out. Okay. And I know where Amani usually hangs out, so let's go.
Alright.
Yeah, you kind of make your way through. There are a few people that kind of watch you guys walk by, and I think you know well enough to know in this particular area is to keep as far away from people as possible. Not necessarily because you are frightened of anyone, but more of the fact that you know that there are people here that you should be frightened of.
Yeah.
And so, like, every once in a while you'll see someone kind of walking across your path, and you will fully, like, reach out, stop Elijah, let them walk past, and then keep going. Just kind of keeping a very wide berth of range around you as you travel around. Is there anywhere in particular you think you want to go? I will let you kind of give me general descriptions here. Is there a particular location you have in your brain?
Amani lives in Redwater.
Yes.
Does she? Okay. I don't know. Is there anything like? I would imagine like, is there anything in Redwater like an open space, like a park or whatever, in the district itself, or no?
No. I would say that there is probably not.
Okay. I'm just gonna go by her where she lives first and just see if she's in the general area.
Yeah, I would say you kind of spend some time walking around. I would say the closest thing to a park there is like there was an apartment building that was in construction that was like forcibly shut off, and so it's just kind of a half-constructed building, and that is like the closest thing they have to a park. But yeah, you kind of hang out. She hasn't told you exactly where she lives, but she's pointed to the building she lives in. And so you kind of, do a few laps around the building just to see if you see her anywhere, see if you see anyone looking for her or anything like that. And you do not see anything.
Okay. Is there anything just within the Redwater district that people go to just to like fuck shit up, basically? Like they just.
I would say probably that construction
Okay,
site.
we'll go to the construction site then. Okay.
Yeah. I would say that you make both of you make investigation check.
Try to see.
You got a 6. Only with perception, man. That was investigation.
I'm trying to see.
You kind of enter into the construction area, and you see several younger kids around your age, some older and sort of like the college age. Several of them are passing, bottles. Some of them are smoking. You smell marijuana. You smell cigarette smoke. You smell a wide range of things. And so it's hard for you to discern anything, but you do notice a particular spot off away from people that does seem to have some scorch marks in the concrete.
Okay. I'm just gonna turn to Elijah and be like, listen, I know this, what they're doing does not align with your religion, but I need you to just, again, do not say anything to anybody, okay?
I'll certainly try.
Okay. Let's go investigate those scorch marks.
Yeah. Make an investigation check since you are actively investigating. I would say, out of curiosity, is there anything specific you happen to be looking for? Just out of curiosity.
I guess, like, if she was here, how recent would this be, basically? Like, I guess, I don't know if I would even know, like, what even kind of scorch, like, what would it be from, basically.
Okay, yeah, that's okay, that makes sense.
But I don't know if
You get a roll investigation?
Yeah.
Nerd.
Oh!
What's that?
Critical success.
Oh, no.
22.
Oh. Wait, I thought you... Oh, no, you have perception, not investigation. That's right.
Yeah.
16.
Nice. You can tell, like, you kind of... A lot of these younger kids, like, recognize you. Several of them give you just kind of, like, a nod. Some of them give you, like, fist bumps and shit. A few of them do kind of, like, watch Elijah as he walks past. But I think you're kind of like, he's with me, don't worry about it. As you kind of approach these scorch marks and kind of run your thumb over it. And a lot of the soot that's on it comes off almost immediately, which leads you to believe that most of it is fresh. You do notice a particular scent as well that smells a lot like essentially burnt or spent hydrogen.
Would any of these people in the area know Amani?
I think most of them
recognize her.
Most of them do, know or recognize her.
Okay, I'm gonna ask just a group of them.
Yeah.
Hey, have you seen Amani around here?
One kid who is like halfway through a like halfway empty bottle of like dirt cheap tequila, looks up and is like, Amani?
Yeah.
She was here a while. She was here a while back. She was here a while back. Fucking pissed. She was pissed.
You know where she went?
No, she said... God, what did she say? She said... something about... Oh, God. Oh... She said something about needing to find some guy. But I don't remember who.
Cool. You didn't see like a direction that she left in? No. Okay.
Sorry, man.
It's fine. Thanks anyways.
No problem. And he continues back to his group.
He continues to drink more.
Yeah.
Fuck. Ugh, this is so annoying. Find some guy. So the gang that is in Redwater, basically.
Mhm.
Do they have certain spots that they usually hang out in?
They do, and most people from Redwater do not go there. It is like any spot that is in control by the Red Fang is not someplace anyone goes.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, there are a few.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Elijah that I'm gonna tell him I think I have a sneaking suspicion that she might be getting in trouble with maybe the Red Fang, but I'm not certain, and we don't really want to fuck with the Red Fang, unfortunately. So
It's understandable, but I still think we should at least find her.
okay, so with the areas of the Red Fang,
Mm-hmm.
you just cannot go anywhere near it, can you?
You can. Essentially, the way it is no one goes in, but there are a lot of people that will kind of walk around it. So you can see it. It is a place you can see. Sometimes it's like shops, it's like alleyways, that sort of thing.
Do
that,
they
like,
have gang members that like hang out outside of these?
There are a
areas?
few, yeah.
Okay.
There are a few.
We can try to roll around those areas to see if we can see her, and we can try to see if we can maybe talk to one of them, but we gotta be really careful of what we ask. So, just let's just go. Let's take a peek, okay?
Yep. Is there anywhere specific you're trying to look for? Like anything, any particulars, or are you just looking for anyone?
Just anyone, basically.
Yeah. I would say that you see there is a guy, sort of, you're kind of walking around and you see a guy that there is in sort of like a sandwich shop who is sitting at a very large table, who currently appears to be talking to someone, and you do see that he has a tattoo on he's wearing sort of like a black tank top, and you see that he has a tattoo that does appear to look like a wolf's fang, and you kind of connect that pretty quick.
Who is he talking to?
He appears to be talking to, looks like someone who lives in Redwater who seems to be buying some sort of drugs off of him.
Okay. I'm just gonna remind Elijah real quick again. Don't say a fucking word. Okay? We don't wanna die today, okay? Anyways. I'm going to just am I gonna interrupt this exchange here? I'm gonna roll up and just ask if I could ask him one question.
You see, you kind of come in. What exactly do you say? You kind of open up the door, and he doesn't pay any mind to anyone coming in. Like I said, this is still like a sandwich shop. This is where he works out of.
I'm gonna ask, I'm gonna ask, hey, I'm trying to find someone. Can you help me out?
Make a perception check.
Got it. A 9.
Depends on the question.
Can I just give you a description and you tell me if you've seen this person?
Some cash might help me remember.
You got cash on you? I do have cash on me. Do I have cash on me? Would I have cash on me? Probably.
Ask for the special. No.
You take Venmo?
You take that. I'll just like rummage in my bag and see what can I. God damn it.
Oh, I will say as well, I did forget to do it. Each of you got $333.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure if you did.
Was it physical $333?
It was not, but I will not make you specify if you carry cash. If you essentially just subtract it from your actual money. I don't give a shit if it's digital or cash. I don't give a shit.
I'll pull out like $50 and be like, is this enough for you?
That should work.
Okay.
What are you looking for?
I am looking for a girl about my age, black woman with what kind of? We had a whole discussion about what kind of hair
lemonade
she
braids.
had. Thanks. Usually like wearing like a white tank top. She had like white green eyes, I think.
Yeah, and she wore like camo.
And camo pants, right?
Yeah, camo pants.
See anyone like that? She lives here, so.
He sort of thinks for a minute. Yeah, I saw her come through a bit ago.
Did she say anything?
No, she didn't say anything. She just kind of came through. She seemed to be pissed about something, but came in. I saw her come in. She went off to the construction site, came back through this way, and I watched her hop on the tram.
Thanks. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Right on. And he goes back to his work.
Dance.
And I will say from there we will move to. Are you like focusing eating or? Okay, then we will move back to you.
Focus eating.
Are we at the place?
Yes. You have arrived at a apartment building. It looks a little bit nicer than the one that you saw last time.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this kid? Is his name Samir Hamid?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to. Alright. Okay. Cool. Describe your place again.
It is a fairly standard apartment complex. It does look a lot nicer than the last one you went to for your previous mission. This one seems to be, I would say, like a mid-range to like mid-upper range apartment complex.
Hopefully the floors are made out of solid material.
What?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay.
What's the procedure? What's the protocol?
We're just going in, grabbing him, letting him know we're with witness protection, and we're gonna take him to, I believe we're taking him to the, just down to the courthouse.
Okay. Hang on, I have to see how long this lasts. Oh, the next 24 hours. Okay, cool. Alright. So, no.
For the next 24 hours, every plant is gay.
No! The local plant population!
No.
How will they ever recover?
They won't.
No! The trout population!
Will this affect the trout population?
Yes.
No! No!
The trout! Save them!
There is no doomsday clock. It's just is the trout population affected? Yes or no?
Okay. I was gonna do something, but it's a lot of effort. I don't think it's worth it, so.
Okay.
What?
What was it?
Well, I was gonna see, because I wanted this to go as smoothly as possible, so what I wanted Rita to do was to enact her druid craft and create a sensory effect of calmness, so lavender smells and stuff like
You can do
that,
that.
just in front of the door.
Yeah, you can do that.
I didn't feel like it was necessary.
Oh, okay, that's up to you.
Until, if he starts to rile up, I'll do it, but, I mean, it should not be an issue.
Gives him the za.
Well, what level is it?
It's a cantrip.
Oh,
Here.
you're outside of combat, so.
No, that's not what I'm worried about. I just don't think it's worth doing all that.
Yeah, and you guys make your way up. Mato comes with you, but he does seem to be very kind of almost separated from everything that's kind of happening as he follows up behind you guys. And you guys move up, I think, about 4 or 5 floors, and you come out to a hallway.
Okay, which one's his door?
Should be. I think it said it was 5F, so it should be a little bit of a ways down the hallway.
Do you have the notes?
Yeah, and she pulls it out and verifies it is 5F.
Okay. Adia, I think it would be best for you to announce yourself. You know this mission more than I do.
Oh, are you sure? Truthfully, Imani's the one that takes the lead. I'm just kind of there, almost. If you want me to, I can.
Oh. Okay. No, I can take it. It's alright.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk down to... Well, let me check in with Mato. What's going on? Mato, everything alright?
Yeah, I'm good. Just not used to this type of thing. It's not common for me. So, especially how the last one went, I'm working on it.
I get it.
Do you miss your old team now?
Alright.
From mentally deranged to mildly shy.
God damn it, why is everyone so fucking shy?
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to 5F and politely knock on the door.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation?
Holy shit, look out.
My oranges. They're the way. My fucking investigation.
Is orange?
It's mandarin oranges.
Tritanosaurus.
What
Whatever you say. Tritanosaurus. Trimenosaurus.
Okay, I rolled a 9 plus 4, 13.
Okay. You see around the door handle several scorch marks, and the door is slightly pushed open.
God damn it. Okay.
Oh no, wait! Wait!
Hang on, guys. Something's wrong. I knocked on the door and it creaks open, so I'm gonna push the door open.
Yep.
What do I see?
You see Adia kind of
Wait, hang on. Sorry, pause. Sorry.
Yeah.
So Rena, sorry, I'm not locking in. Hang on, Rena. So Rena sees this. She's going to pull out her phone and take a photo
Okay, yeah.
of the door and the scorch marks.
Okay, yeah.
And then now she's gonna open the door.
You open the door and Adia kind of peeks over you as you come in, and you see this dude is just as he is laying on the ground and his face is bruised up in several places, and you smell faintly the scent of burnt hydrogen.
Burnt hydrogen.
No.
Fuck's sake. Okay. I'm gonna run up to him and let me check his vitals.
He's good. He's healthy. He looks like he's been beaten up, but I think make an investigation check. Let's say make an investigation check.
Investigation, that's 7 plus 4.
Should have rolled medicine.
Or medicine. If you're better with medicine, you can use medicine.
They're both equal.
Okay, that's fine.
Fucking pick one already, god damn.
I'm sorry. I didn't think about it.
Okay, well, with medicine, I have my healer's kit, so hang on, sorry. So I rolled a 11,
Okay.
but I do have my healer's kit.
Yeah, your first aid kit. It's called a healer's kit.
What it is.
It's called
It's a healer's kit!
I
Call it
thought-
that!
Is it the 1400s?
We're in like 2024!
Yeah, I
Come
thought
on.
I had written them all as first aid kit. But I
No, it's
didn't.
healer's kit. Alright. Okay. And then I will also going to...
Jesus. loud.
Can I see what his health is?
Or I may have just
The drama is increasing.
may have just improperly adjusted my speaker sound.
What's his health at?
I'm not giving you that.
Okay.
You don't get to know that.
I'm going to assume low, but
Hello.
But with what did you say you got with your medicine check? I'm sorry.
11.
You can tell he's beat up, but it was specifically done so that he would not pass out or die.
Okay, so someone skilled and experienced. What's this guy's name?
Jackson.
Jackson. I'm gonna lightly just kind of tap him on the shoulder. Are
Yeah,
you
just
with me? Are you okay?
You see that he nods, but he does not seem to be speaking.
Okay.
What's his last name?
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. Just answer yes or no. Are you Jackson Wells?
He nods, and he sort of very shakily pulls out his wallet and shows you his ID.
Okay. Do you know who did this to you?
He shakes his head.
Okay. Did you see who did this to you?
He nods.
Okay.
Make 2 investigation checks. Or make 1 investigation... No. I'm silly. Make 2 perception checks.
I'm gonna ask another question.
Yes.
Did you see them leave?
At this point, he starts to nod and then shakes his head. He's not sure. You can tell he's not sure.
Okay. I'm sure because he's got his face beat up. Okay, so first investigation check. That is a...
Wait.
Fuck's sake.
No, 2 perception. 2 perception.
Oh, perception?
Yeah.
They're the same. Are they the same? Yeah. So I rolled a 9
Okay.
for the first one.
Okay.
Second one.
There's no way, dude. You need a new D20, right?
This is gonna be one of those fucking days, I guess.
You just need a new D20, bro.
It's just
I'm
one of
telling
those
you.
days.
You
You
don't-
don't want to wake
You
up.
got when your 20's doing poorly, you get a new one.
Rolled a 7.
Okay, so it was a 9 and a 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shitty.
You
You can also, if you want to, you can roll her.
you see that Adia has come into the room and has locked up,
That's what?
fully locked up.
Audio?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
She is staring at him and is not moving.
Is Samir with us?
No, Samir stayed in the car.
Okay, cool. So it's me, Audia, and
Mata.
Macho. Okay, so I'm gonna activate my druidcraft cantrip and have a calming effect on Audia.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone
I
relax.
think you should use it on the room.
It's only within a 5-foot radius.
Oh,
That's like the
Or
size.
I can make a
I
5-foot
think-
cube.
I think everybody needs a little bit of that right now.
Look probably like the size of the room.
Nah, Rita's chill. Rita's cool. She's not freaking out.
Okay.
Talking about you've got Adia, you've got Mato, you've got the guy that just got beat up.
And anyone else who might be there.
Adia seems to be kind of too far in her own head to respond.
Fuck. Okay, well, I need to fucking handle this guy right now. Mato, are you with me?
Yeah, what's up?
Help me carry this man.
Okay. Do you want me to carry him? Do you want to look around? If someone came in here, they may have taken something. I can carry him just fine, and Audio will break out of this in a little bit.
Okay.
Slap her, dude.
Carry him to the car. Get him and Samir out.
Okay. He grabs Jackson and kind of pulls him up over his back with relative ease, and begins to start making his way to the elevator.
He's a big boy, dude.
Wait, can I use my healer skill on him first, though?
Oh yeah, if you want to.
Or my first aid kit, sorry.
Yeah, make a medicine check. We'll see. how
First
much.
aid kit, goddamn.
Depending on how well you roll, will determine what kind of dice you roll for how
Well,
much
do
health
I
you
not
take.
have a proficiency in this?
Yes, you do. You have a proficiency, so add your proficiency.
Dirty stinky 20.
Woo! Roll a...
No, wait, that's not true.
Nope.
22.
Oh my god. Roll a d10.
D10.
Yep.
Holy shit, new dice.
New dice.
New dice time.
Fucking
Holy
prepared for this. 7.
You see that you clean him up a little bit, and he still looks pretty beat up, but you do see that he is more stable than he was.
Okay, so that's all I'm concerned about. Alright, so get him out of here.
Yep.
I'm gonna... Okay, Audia's in a calming fucking cube right now. So, is the room a mess?
The room is Not necessarily a mess, but you can tell that it has been searched through, but not with vigor.
Do I don't know this fucking guy's room. Do I see anything that looks like might have been valuable?
You do see several things that are valuable. You see jewelry and things like that, which leads you to believe that it was not like a burglary.
Okay. Fuck, I need to ask this guy one more question. So I'm gonna run up to Mato, because I'm sure he's a bit ways from now.
Yeah.
Hang on, Mato, hang on.
Yeah, he fully turned around.
Jackson, one more question.
Uh,
Did you have anything valuable, yes or no? That this person might have been looking for?
He shakes his head.
Anything you might have been hiding, a safe, anything of the sort like that?
I'm trying to think how he would answer is the question.
Yes or no? Does he have a safe?
No, he shakes his head.
Okay. Is he lying to me?
Make an insight check. Okay. He's not lying.
Okay, cool. I trust that. So. Okay.
We're doing blind insight checks because I like that more.
So I'll send off Mato and I'll come back to the room. Is Adia still frozen?
Adia is she is breathing a bit slower and is slowly kind of like starting to come to, but you can tell that something that as soon as she saw like physical violence, it had some sort of certain effect on her.
We got another one of these softies. Alright, so
I know, that's what I'm saying. You miss your old team or what?
Yeah, I fucking miss my old team. Alright.
These people aren't psychotic. God,
imagine being with fucking normal liberals here.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Would I have like sent like a message like saying like, hey, Amani's not in Redwater, but she was in Redwater?
That's up to you. That's completely up to you. It's a phone, so I mean, you could have sent it just now if you wanted.
Okay. I'm gonna send you a message that says Amani was in Redwater, but she apparently had left onto the tram, and she went to some part in Redwater and blew some stuff up, basically.
I'm gonna text back, blew stuff up.
Yeah, like there is like scorch marks and stuff.
Does it look like anything like this? And I'll send the picture.
Yes.
Fuck. I think I know where Amani went. So that's all I'll say, but I need to focus right now.
Okay.
Adia, are you with me? I need you to focus.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
Is this your first time? Is this new for you?
No, it's no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you? I need to know if you're okay.
I'm okay. I should probably go with Mato. If you want me to stay here, I'll stay in here. But I'll stay here if you need me.
Okay. I'll dissolve my cube and I'll send Adia off because clearly she's a little frazzled and I don't need frazzled right now.
I will say in this apartment, it is not a studio apartment, so you can see that there is a bedroom and a bathroom.
Okay, I'm gonna investigate the room where he got left in first.
Yeah. Make an investigation check.
I'm gonna text you real quick and be like, do you want us to join you, or like, what do you want us to do?
It's gonna be a while. That's a long way.
What do you want us to do? Just say, what do you want us to do?
Let me. So Mr. Blackwell knows this mission, right?
Yes.
Let me. Fuck. Okay. So. Yes, I'm gonna text you. Yes, get over here ASAP. I'm gonna send the address.
Got it.
And then I'm gonna call Mr. Blackwell. Well, hang on. Let me roll my investigation first.
Yeah.
Hang on. Investigation. 17.
You do not, I would say with that investigation as well, you do not see anything in this room, but with that investigation, you do hear something from the bedroom.
Hear something? Oh, fuck.
I think she's still there.
I have a feeling she's still here. I'm gonna close the door.
The
main door.
Okay, yeah. The main door, the front door, yeah.
And I am going to... There's windows in this apartment, is there?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Fuck. I want to do this by myself. Shit. Fuck.
Sorry.
Damn it. I don't have people that are locking in. I need people that are going to lock in for me. All right.
It's gonna take us like 30 minutes to get over there, but don't worry about it. We'll be there soon.
Yeah.
Wait! Like, sorry, man, I gotta go.
You got to pull the Dave stride and just start running instead of
You
freaking
get
getting
like
car.
you get there, you're super tired, and like 10 minutes later the tram pulls up and Elijah just hops out.
Pull the tape stride and start running.
God bless trams, am I right? Okay. What do I hear?
You hear what sounds like something burning.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna run to the burning sound.
Yeah. You.
Let's see here. What can I use?
Explosion.
No.
You pull the door open and you see a taller black girl wearing a gas mask that is covering. It's like one of the sort of modern World War II style ones, almost with the single tank in the front. She has 2 gas canisters on either arm that are strapped to her arms with sort of like these flame units on her wrists, almost like flamethrowers that are directly attached to her.
Oh shit.
Wearing a wearing a tank top and cargo pants, as well as combat boots. As she looks up,
I know this is Amani.
Yeah.
Amani! What the fuck?
make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, she's gonna blow you up!
Fuck! You said a saving throw?
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I don't have anything.
Oh man, too bad Chris not with you. Oh no! Yo, good luck on those dexterity.
Too bad the person who can't redirect fire isn't there with you.
2.
She got a 22, adding her strength as she tackles you to the ground.
Alright.
She tackles you to the ground and forcibly holds both of your arms to the ground.
I don't need that.
Yo, it's a freaky up in here.
I don't need that. I'm gonna cast Animate Vine.
Okay, go ahead.
Cast Animate Vine and tangle her.
Okay.
She is going to have to roll a... She needs to roll a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw. What's the DC? It's your spell save, right?
Fuck. Hang on. 12.
She still gets you to the ground, but you watch both of these vines grab your arms and basically hold her still so you can get her off of you at any point.
Okay, so I'm gonna scramble out from underneath her. That's so intense. So,
Yo.
and then I'm going to,
Rena's like, ETA! ETA!
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
I'm trying on the tram!
I'm actually gonna take a photo of this.
Okay.
Take a photo of her and the room.
Let's see here.
This is live leak right now!
Live leak!
Oh god!
Hang on. I gotta.
Listen, gotta get out somehow, okay?
On her turn, she needs to pass a DC 15 strength or strength or dex to
You
break
should
free.
be careful when working around heavy machinery. You know, like a wrecking ball comes through and crashes through the room.
Holy shit! Fucking, this guy had like a katana on the wall, like over his door, and just falls down and slices his fucking head off.
Wait, before I take a picture.
Yep.
No,
No,
she's-
take a fucking picture.
No, I'm taking a picture. Never mind. I'm taking pictures of the room and her.
Hold on.
If you can
I'm
get
not
a
gonna get my
picture of the
Facebook.
canister, that's enough evidence.
Don't look at my computer
Listen,
right now.
she's
I'm
wearing
looking at your
she's
computer.
wearing
No.
the same clothes she wears every day. Okay? She's got these gas canisters.
How long
okay?
is it till you guys get here?
What would be your ETA right now?
What's your hit point maximum?
Me 27.
27? Okay.
Hey, real quick, what would our ETA
That's
be?
not enough.
I would say about 20 minutes.
God damn it! God damn it! I'm sorry!
Can some people pass me some D8s real quick?
Oh my god, here we go.
What does that look like?
It's the funny diamond one.
For the fire damage.
That's
The rum is...
4. I need one more.
Oh shit! Sorry.
So how much? What was your hit point maximum? 27.
Yeah, I can take it.
Blows up.
I may need one of those, yeah.
Yeah.
Just pass it on.
No way.
Where's the other one?
Seriously?
I think Antonio has one.
Oh yeah, I see it on his desk over there.
Yeah. Hoarding it.
I need my. I don't know how much health I have.
Oh, wait, no. I need 2 more.
What happened?
You feel a wave of sleepiness come over you, but it does not get you to drop.
Whoa!
And she's going to attempt to break out of this.
She's got to roll DC 15, strength or dex.
Fuck! Nope,
Yeah, stay entangled, bitch.
That's a 10.
Alright. I am going. What is burning right now?
You see that it's a collection of papers.
Okay. I am going to, first off, take a picture of the papers
Mhm.
and send all of it to Blackwell and Chris and Elijah.
Okay.
How hard are they?
Help me,
Pretty
help me,
burnt.
help me.
Is there anything that's readable?
They're almost completely unreadable.
Okay.
But not all of it. So, I'm gonna stomp out the fire.
Yeah. You managed to stomp out the fire, and you can't see exactly what it is, but you do see a list of, like, a few names pop up on it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take the papers.
Yeah.
And, I'm going to take my handcuffs and put Amani in handcuffs.
Okay. She's going to make 2. First, she's going to try and break out of this again while you go and grab the papers.
Well, she already just broke out. Well, never
No,
mind.
she didn't. She didn't break out. So while
No,
you...
she was already trying to break out, is what I'm saying.
No, I know. She did before you left, and while you're in there and coming back. she's
Yeah,
going
yeah,
to.
See her turning it.
Yeah. You come back to see her out of the box.
Fight! Fight!
Is this another round, I'm assuming?
Yes, essentially.
Well, I'm
And,
gonna...
well, she uses her bonus action to pull her mask off. Stop! Fucking, okay. Chill, stop.
I'm gonna have my arms out.
I'm trying to do something. You need to fuck off.
You just beat up our fucking witness protection dude. On our mission.
He's alive! I don't give a fuck about him. Unfortunately, he decided the information that he wanted to withhold was more important than me bashing his head in a couple times.
I've already sent all this to Mr. Blackwell.
Fuck!
What the fuck is your problem?
It's none of your fucking business.
Clearly, you've made it everyone's problem right now. Chris and Elijah are on your ass. They'll be here in a few minutes.
Fuck.
You fucking tackled me.
You tried to put me to sleep!
There's nothing I can explain to you to help you understand. So unfortunately now I'll just have to work around
I don't
this.
think you don't get to decide that.
I do.
No.
Because it's none of your fucking business.
You've made it everyone's business now.
I don't give a shit. You can all turn around and walk away. I can't.
What's our ETA?
I'd say you have another 15 minutes.
Why am I getting flashbacks? Why am I getting flashbacks right now? What do you want me to do right now? I've already sent all the information to Blackwell.
Walk away.
I can't walk away from this.
Look around you!
I was sent on a mission, and I'm here to fucking complete it. And you are in my way.
You complete it. You got him, didn't you? Is he in the car?
None of your business.
I don't see him in here. Job's done. I did what I needed to do. So this is your chance. We part ways here. I'll deal with whatever comes after. But you need to fuck off. Right now, I'm doing something important. So you can either sit here, get in my fucking business, and make it much, much harder for me to do that, or you can fuck off.
People are already on their way here. What is it that you need to risk all of this for?
I don't have to tell you that.
You don't have to, but it would sure fucking help explain.
I don't need to explain to you. Look, let me put it this way. When there's shit like what I'm trying to do, you don't tell anyone.
Well, clearly, you're fucking shit at hiding your...
I would have
Hiding
been
your shit.
just fine.
You would have not.
I would have been just fine. Had no one shown up here, I would have been fine. But unfortunately, you did.
We're on a mission to move this guy because he's under witness protection. If you had just used your brain, you would have known that. And you probably could have gotten away with it. But you had missing canisters from your room, you left scorch marks in red water, and
How
fucking
the fuck
scorch
did you
marks
see
here.
what was in my room?
Your window was open.
So you're peeking in people's fucking rooms.
Because I was caring about you. Because we heard from Adia that you blew up, and we were going to check in on you when we found that you were gone.
Do me a favor. Stop fucking caring. And she puts the gas mask back on.
Alright, can I use my bonus action to trap her again?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, bonus action. I'm going to coil around her again.
Yeah.
She's going to roll her 12, DC 12.
God, fuck.
Girl.
Fails again.
Why?
Unfortunately, caring is all I do. Yes! Nailed my one-liner! Bitch!
ETA! I got like 10 minutes left.
Oh, fuck! Okay. Fuck! 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 She fucking reminds me of someone I know.
Oh yeah?
Can I ask her a question? I know she has her gas mic on, but I want to ask her a question.
Hold on.
She answers like, hold it. He's researching.
Bro, he's gonna cast it again.
He's gonna cast. She's casting gas.
Seeing that she's not going to be convincing you to let her go anytime soon, she, while you have her restrained, she sort of reaches her palms down and presses a button on her palms again, and this time it releases a full gas out from a canister that she has on her back, and you immediately fall asleep.
Shit.
That unfortunately does not affect my vibes, so.
Is it a concentration? Are your vines a concentration?
Oh shit.
Cast them.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm concentrating.
It is not like a painful or like the sleep that kind of like you have to fight like unconsciousness or anything.
No, I just dropped.
Yeah, it is like a peaceful one, and as you kind of fall to hit the ground, she sort of grabs you by the front of your shirt and sets you down, and just says, "You have no fucking idea what I'm trying to do." As you fall asleep.
Bitch! Ah! No, like, that's my last words before I fall asleep. Bitch.
And you.
No, I had a question! No!
It's not bubble.
You wake up again to Chris sort of smacking you over the face, trying to get you to wake up.
Wake the fuck up, Samurai! Yo, wake up! What happened? What happened?
Fuck! Ah! Do I still have the papers on me?
No, you don't.
Naturally. Yeah. Did I see what was on the papers? You said I saw there was a list of names.
Yeah, that was all. Like, you couldn't see what the names were for or anything like that.
took a picture of it.
That part was burned, but you did manage to see at least one or two names.
Chris.
About 15 minutes.
No, Chris.
Oh, well, yeah.
Tia, get out of here! We're role playing!
15 minutes?
Yeah, she had no idea how long it had been.
Well, she got there and she
Yeah.
saw me on the ground, I assume. So.
Yeah.
We got here like, I don't know, like 10-ish minutes ago, so like 10-ish, 15
Did you see Amani?
No.
Fuck. Shit. Okay.
What the hell happened?
So crazy that none of them checked up on me, by the way, while I was up there the entire time. So.
What? What happened? What happened? Where's everybody else?
Amani fucking beat up our witness protection guy. And was trying to burn his papers that I sent the picture to you. She did all this. And she wouldn't explain why. She just said it was something that she needed to do, that it was important to her. And she knocked me out. With her goddamn gas.
Where's the rest of the team? I thought you were coming with Mato.
She fucking beat the guy to a pulp, so we had to Adia fucking locked up. And I had to send them down to Samir to get him to the hospital. Or wherever he needed to go. I didn't realize Amani was still gonna be here.
Who was the guy that she beat up?
Fucking Jackson Wells. He's under witness protection. I don't know any other information.
So the same guy that they went to go get?
Yes. I've already sent all this information to Mr. Blackwell and you guys.
All this has got.
I don't know what to do.
I think all this has got to do with fucking Redwater. And Red
This got
Fang.
fucked real quick. What do you know of Amani? Does she have a connection to Red Fang?
I don't think so, no. But I mean, it's obvious that there's going to be some connection somewhere.
I was gonna say, if there's any point that someone like asked if you remember something, you can roll a history check, and I will let you know what kind of information.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a history.
Yeah.
check.
What do you remember?
Let me remember. Brain blast.
Got your fucking
Depending
brain
on-
blast!
Depending what you get, I will connect dots for you, but the lower it is, the fewer dots I will give you to connect. Or the fewer dots I will connect for you.
That fucking bird that I hate. That. 10.
You remember at some point that she mentioned she used to have a younger brother.
I know. Maybe it's got something to do with her brother, maybe, but I don't know what happened to him.
She had a brother?
I guess so. Or she used to. I don't know if he's dead or if he's
Oh, this got fucked real quick. Okay.
part of something bigger. Man, what the fuck did we leave Redwater? God damn it!
Did Blackwell say anything?
You have received not several. You've received one text from Blackwell that says, "Thank you for handling it. I'll take it from here."
Yeah, I got knocked out, whatever. So is Adia, Samir, are they still in the car or are they gone?
Adia remained in the parking lot. She was waiting for you, but Mato and Samir went to go take him as soon as possible, thinking that there was some sort of danger.
And she didn't decide to go up and check in on me? That's so
No, because she
fucked up.
left up during.
That's
Of course
fucked
she
up.
didn't.
That's fucked up. Anyway.
I would say that you saw her on your way in, just
okay.
like having some sort of almost an attack of just trying to figure out what to do.
Alright. What do you want to do? I know Blackwell said he's got a fucking handle. But
Okay, I got all the pictures. I got everything I fucking needed from here. Is there anything else in here that's of importance?
Nothing that you can see.
Okay. And this was in the bedroom?
Yes.
As far as I know, this guy said he didn't have a safe.
I would say with relative ease, just so that it's not one of like it's an ordinary door situation. You can tell that she came here specifically for information, and that was it.
Yeah, because she was burning papers.
Yeah.
And nothing was stolen. She was looking for something.
Yeah.
And we found the papers that she took.
Yeah.
That I assume she just continued to destroy.
Yeah.
I should have just fucking shot her now. I would not have.
Blam!
I think it's likely that she is a member of the Red Fang.
I forgot you were here.
Oh my god!
Elijah jump scare.
Sorry, he had we went to Redwater and I basically just told him to not say anything. So.
Oh my god. Okay.
What should we do?
She blew up at that member of the Red Fang because he got caught. And now she's here, erasing names because her name was likely on that list.
And you know this how?
I think he's been making an assumption as to what's going on.
Oh, you're making an assumption. Oh.
This man is under witness protection from the Red
Well,
Fang.
the only thing about the Red Fang is that they usually have a tattoo that marks whether or not.
Well, we don't know what he was in witness protection for. All we needed to know was just moving him from one place to another.
I know.
And there is some sort of connection with Amani, and Amani has a connection to Red Fang. So it's a good theory, but let's not act based on that.
What I'm trying to say to you is that usually the Red Fang has a tattoo that marks them, basically. The guy that we saw in Underwater had that tattoo, which I knew. That's how I knew that he was part of the gang, basically. And Amani always wears a tank top. So, I mean, usually it's on her arm. I don't think she's part of the Red Fang, but I think she knows someone that's part
Unless
of
they
it.
pull some like fairy tale shit and it's somewhere else.
That's true. I mean, it could be, but I don't think she is. And I think that Blackwell probably would know if she was part of it. Just saying. I think
That is true.
I think someone that she knows, probably her brother,
Fuck.
or someone. I think something may have happened with her brother where maybe she's not part of the Red Fang, but the Red Fang probably did something with her brother.
Do you think she was being blackmailed?
I don't know. Again, I don't know. I'm just trying to make up a story, but I mean, I think these could be technically true. I just, giving my opinion, basically. But I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Let's get out of here. We got all the information we need from here. I took all the photos. Let's check in with Adia. I'm sure she's not doing well at the moment.
Okay. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out.
Yeah. You head down to the parking lot, and Samir has come back, has made his way back. Mato does not seem to be with him, and Samir is kind of patting her on the back as she's sitting on the curb, but he seems very generally confused as he is trying to kind of like console her as best he can. But the issue is he doesn't know where she is.
What's wrong with her? Why is she like this?
We'll figure that out. I'm gonna gesture to Samir that like I got it.
Yeah.
You know.
And he kind of steps off and moves back.
I'm gonna sit next to Adia. Hey,
Hey.
everything okay?
I've been better. I think I've made a mistake.
What? What happened?
I shouldn't be doing this.
I think she's saying she made a mistake being part of this program.
I'm an entertainer. I entertain people. I hate to say it, but I am a celebrity. She puts quotation marks around it.
What is she talking about?
I'll just wave her off.
Bruh.
Do you know what it's like for so long to convince yourself that you are not allowed to feel things? And then to put yourself into a situation where you feel so much all at once?
I do. I do know what that's like. Fortunately for me, I have experience with it, so I know this is a lot for you.
Yeah.
This isn't your first mission.
No. It didn't happen the first time because everything went okay. But it sounds silly to say, but when you do what I do, you kind of convince yourself that the only thing you can feel is being happy. You know, being the personality that you put forward. And so to suddenly experience something so different from that, you sort of enter muscle memory. I don't know what to do.
Well, let's start by getting out of here. I don't think this place is going to do anything more for us. I'm going to, pat her on the back and gently kind of guide her up.
Yeah, she gets up and gets in the car, and I think the ride back is very quiet. As you make your way back, and
Everyone can fit in the car. It works.
yeah, she's very quiet on the ride back, and you all get back to the school with relative ease.
Are we gonna go talk to Mr. Blackwell? What are we doing?
No, not yet.
Why not?
I need to... Adia is in serious distress right now.
She'll be fine.
She just had a reality check. She needs to...
And she should go talk to Mr. Blackwell about it.
Oh, shoot.
Am I right or am I right?
I think what she needs right now is time to collect her thoughts, because she's still pretty rattled up. But you are right. She should go talk to Mr. Blackwell. Just, let's give her some space right now.
Yeah. She undoes her seatbelt, but kind of stays in the car. Just kind of gives you as friendly of a wave as she can.
You want to smoke?
Fucking Chris, right now. So,
It's like batting away a cat with a rolled up newspaper.
Spray bottle.
I'm melting. I could make it so you smell skunk. I'm just saying.
Damn!
Bro, don't make me stinky, dude. I'm already am stinky.
That's it, you're a
With
stinker.
cigarettes.
That's it. You're a certified stinker.
No.
The comforting smell of smoke and nicotine from Chris.
Nicotine.
So
Chris Newports.
I'll bump Audie on her shoulder, you know. You'll be okay. One step at a time.
I have to be. And yeah, she lets you all head off to wherever you need to go.
We should probably go talk with Mr. Blackwell. If he'll even talk to us.
Is Mato and Samir here?
Samir was the one that drove you
Yes,
back.
is Mato-
Mato remained wherever they dropped off the other guy. Jackson. He remained where they dropped off Jackson. But you see that he has made his way back to the school.
Okay.
He was driven here by someone.
He was what?
He was driven back to the school by someone else.
Oh.
Why you move back or whatever? God damn, I lost 50 fucking 50 dollars there for no fucking
Okay.
reason.
Everybody's here.
My
Everybody's
fees.
accounted for.
I could have bought so many cigarettes with that. Damn.
Let's go talk to Mr. Blackwell.
Okay.
Yeah, you make your way to Blackwell's office, and you hear a loud conversation happening inside.
Can I pull my ear to the door and listen?
Make a stealth check.
What? Alright. I want to also listen.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
11.
My thing's out. 10.
Luckily, no one hears you kind of pressing up against the door. As you essentially hear a sort of... The overall gist of the conversation is a lot of just because there was something bad that they did doesn't mean that you get to go and write it yourself. And it is, I think you can tell with ease that it is a lot of Blackwell talking to a brick wall. As all of the words that are going into her ear are just going right out the other. And after a period of time, he dismisses her, and you hear her start to stand up.
Who? Oh, well, we know it's Amani from his conversation.
Yeah.
I just got here and knock on the door.
The door swings open a lot faster than you expected it to, and you see Amani stares at you. There is a violent malice in her eyes.
Think I give a fuck? I'm not scared of her.
I'm gonna kind of like roll up next to Rena and just stare.
And she just shoulders past both of you and walks down the hall.
There's no repairing that shit. I can't Sebastian my way out of that. Yeah, I'm not intimidated by that. I'm gonna look at Mr. Blackwell and like have my hands up, like, what?
He gestures for you alone to come in.
Huh. Where?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I think it's important that we all hear this, Mr. Blackwell, respectfully.
Alright.
As I have sent the pictures to them as well.
I see.
I went to go look
I
for
would
it.
have appreciated if you had not done that.
Well, to be fair, we were looking for her, and
Don't put your fingers up to it.
because I knew Redwater, I went to go look for her in Redwater.
I see.
So we were kind of. This was a co-op.
It seemed like two different paths that crossed wires, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He gestures for you all to come in. Unfortunately, there's only one seat, so whoever would like to sit can. But
I'll just roll around, it's fine.
Yeah.
Elijah, go ahead and sit down. You look kind of tired.
It was a big day out for you. It's alright.
I know, you saw a lot.
Imani has, as with every person, she has her own struggles. Ones that, while, yes, lead her to do things like what she did today, I unfortunately cannot discredit. She, despite her demeanor, she is, I think, far more delicate than anyone here really has any knowledge of. That does not excuse what she did in any way, shape, or form. There are ways that things are to be done. But I think, unfortunately, she has seen enough to know that the right way that things are to be done is not always effective or fast, or even in any way the right thing to do. And unfortunately, she has agreed to... She has told herself the only person that can resolve these problems is her. And unfortunately, no matter how much pressure I may put on her to do otherwise, Imani has seen far more than I think any of us have seen before. And as such, unfortunately, she is nothing short of a force of nature when it comes to what she believes she needs to do.
Can I ask anything?
There is only so much I think I have any right to disclose.
Well, I guess, if you could at least answer me this. Does this have something to do with her brother?
Yes, a large amount.
Is this in connection with Red Fang?
Yes.
Fuck.
Can't believe I gave $50 for that fucking guy.
What?
Don't
Nothing.
worry about it.
Imani is going through her own things. So, I can only do so much before there is kind of no alternative.
So is she, like, leaving the entire program? What is she doing?
She will remain here for now, but I hope I do not have to remove her from the program. But if I am left with no other alternative, then I will do what I must. I cannot allow someone who would be a danger to the other students here to remain.
Well, whatever she needed to do, she accomplished it.
I am aware. I spoke with her, and she told me what she needed to do. So, unfortunately, with the information she has, there is only so much I can do. You are all welcome to speak to her if you wish, but I have a feeling you may have some difficulty.
Well, no need to talk to her right now.
No.
Things are a little fresh. We did have a slight altercation.
Yes, she told me.
I think right now, I think it would be good for you to check in with Audia. She seems really shaken up from this.
I will have her come up here in a little while. But for now, you are all free to leave. Give Imani some space. I'm sure in a day or two you should be able to speak to her again. And
She knocked me out right now.
Does Imani smoke?
I would say without any real check necessary. You know that she does on occasion, but not often.
Okay.
And he opens the door and lets you all head out. And as you all leave, he shuts the door behind you.
For a moment, I thought he was going to trap me in there and be like, "I'm interrogating you," and I'm like, "No!"
I'm going to interrogate you. You're like, oh, okay.
Actually, I'm gonna open the door. just really quick, and just kind of shut the door behind me. So there's still a crack. Like I have my hand on the door, but it's closed.
Yeah.
Mr. Blackwell, do you know of a Keon Smith?
Vaguely.
Do you know if she's related to this in any way?
Not that I am aware of.
Not that you're aware of, or not what you can tell me?
Not that I am aware of. There is only so much information I can give you on students who I reached out to and were not able to attend.
Did she say why she couldn't attend?
If she did, I could not tell you. Unfortunately, any paperwork relating to individual students, unless otherwise deemed necessary, is protected.
By you?
Yes. Unfortunately, that is not any information of yours to know.
Damn.
I just got enough information. Alright, anyway. Rena's gonna slowly nod her head and leave.
Yeah.
No words, no nothing.
Yep. And you are standing out in the hallway with your other two teammates.
I don't think I'll be able to rebuild what I have with Amani.
I think you will. Just give it time. Trust me.
No, this was really important to her.
Yeah, well, she was still dumb enough to do it anyways. I mean, you guys are already to go there. Why would she go there as well, you know?
Yeah. Well, like I
She did
said,
it fucking earlier in the day. I don't know why she did it then.
she
While
managed
you guys
to
are going.
she managed to outdo me, so
Don't worry about that. Elijah, how was your day? Did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that little field trip that we had?
It was interesting.
How so?
I can see that the life you choose to live is still not anything of particular note.
Damn!
whoa.
Damn! Damn!
Says the guy that never leaves home, but you know. Probably important for you to know that sometimes the people that end up there, it's not by choice either, so.
I see.
Damn!
Bro.
What do you guys intend to do with the rest of your day? I would say, well, just for continuity's sake for me, it is Friday.
I was going to try to go talk to Imani, but what I was going to do was I was going to take a cigarette out and then write a note on it and roll it underneath her door and say, you can come talk to me by the back of the building and have a smoke.
Yeah.
You can write all that on a cigarette?
No,
She
I
has to
take
be, like,
I take a cigarette and I write a note and I tape it onto the cigarette.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, do you do that immediately or do you wait a couple hours before you do that?
I'll wait like an hour-ish.
Yeah. How long do you intend to wait out there?
Probably like for an hour, basically.
Okay. I would say like the sun is starting to go down at this point. It is like sunset halfway down at this point. And you were kind of sitting out there. I think it is right at the end of the hour where you're like, well, she's not going to come out here.
Yeah.
At which point she kind of rounds a corner, holding the cigarette, and just kind of holds it up to you.
Glad to see that you can join me.
Yeah. You have a lighter?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I like my own cigarette.
You light another one.
I like 5.
Yeah.
5. Here, I did the Jotaro cigarette trick, you know?
Yeah, she kind of sits with you and sort of leans up against the wall a little bit, and doesn't really say much for a while.
How you doing?
That's a dumb fucking question.
Doesn't mean I still can't just ask, man.
I know. Been better.
Yeah, I'm sure. So, what's the plan now for you?
Don't know yet.
Hmm.
Got what I needed.
Okay. Do you plan on staying in the program, or are you still gonna accomplish your next goal, whatever that may be? I don't know.
I don't know.
Well,
Is that all you had lined up?
I mean, I'm not gonna pry if you're gonna, be mad about me prying, but I would say, you should probably, talk to that girl, Audia, whatever her name is, about all this. She was, she had, 1,000-yard stare in the parking lot. She was a little traumatized.
She's not cut out for this.
Yeah, I know.
Unfortunately, I told her that and she didn't seem to agree. So, that's her problem.
Stanley Pie should apologize for your personal thing and the interprofessional thing,
Maybe.
So, I don't know if to really answer this, but, why? Just why?
You told me you had a younger brother.
Yeah?
What would you do if someone killed him?
I would probably, retaliate and, probably kill with another son of a bitch that killed my brother.
So at least we agree on something. It's... Redwater fucking sucks. If you live there, either your life's already gone to shit, or it's on its way.
Mm-hmm.
And people see that as a business. When you're at rock fucking bottom, and someone hands you a pickaxe, you gonna turn them down?
No.
Fuck no. Okay. Red Fang's the one with all the pickaxes.
I got you.
Needless to say, my brother did something fucking stupid.
As brothers do, unfortunately.
Well, normally they don't do something dumb enough to get themselves killed, but here we are.
You'd be surprised, but yeah.
Well,
Your little 5-year-old brother doing something to get him killed.
either way, here we are. You know, those shitty fucking movies never do it justice. When someone comes to your door, some officer in his fucking nice shiny shoes and pressed pants comes to your door, takes off his hat and says, "Yeah, your kid's fucking dead."
So was it...
Yes.
Who was that? The guy that...
No.
No?
No, sorry. No.
I'm guessing he had the name of someone the person that did it?
No.
No?
They didn't have anything. They found him dead in a fucking alley. But I know well enough to know exactly what happened. The guy in witness protection, reason he was in witness protection was to keep him safe from the Fang.
Right, yeah.
I don't give a shit. I intend to find whoever the fuck runs the show and bash their head in till they can't recognize whether they were fucking human or not. And who better than to go to someone who was going to try and put them under? Because the cops aren't going to do shit. I think you and I both know that. They're going to sit on their fucking hands, twiddle their thumbs, and do fucking jack shit.
Is this why you're here? Is to do this? To find out whoever did this and get into the Red Fang and take it down yourself?
I don't know yet.
Okay, because what I'm going to tell you is you're going to get yourself killed.
I handled myself just fine today. I handled myself just fine the day before that. And the day before that. And I'll tell you right now, I'll handle myself just fine tomorrow.
I get that, but again, if you think that you're the walking to whoever did this heinous thing and just get the work done, I'm going to tell you that by yourself, by the way. It's not going to happen. We could probably guarantee ourselves that the Red Fang is probably full of people like ourselves, and that have been doing this for a long time.
She takes a cigarette out of her mouth and throws it on the ground and stomps on it. Thanks for the cigarette.
You're welcome.
And she makes her way away. What does everyone intend to do with their night before the weekend?
I'm gonna go make some fucking food, man. I'm hungry.
All this lore dumping and trauma dumping has made me hungry.
I gotta take my mind out of things. Holy shit.
God, these people don't know when to shut the fuck up.
God damn. I gave you a cigarette so you have your mouth around something in the car. I don't know why you're yapping.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's foul.
I'm just kidding.
That's fucked up. Yeah, you make your way to make yourself some food. Where are Elijah and Rena?
Where are you right now?
Who are you?
Elijah is gonna go knock on Rose's door.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it doesn't take long for her to open up the door.
Hello? I love you.
She doesn't open it up all the way and just kind of peeks through before she sees you and opens it up. Hi. Did you need something?
I just wanted to see you.
Make an insight check.
Where's the kitty?
Throw it.
Pass it around.
Pass the booth. Oh.
21.
Dude! For the first time, you see some sort of color come to her face.
She's green, dude.
As she...
Why are you green?
She hesitates for a minute, but kind of looks at the clock on her wall and lets you come in. Normally you spend most of your evenings in your room, so I wasn't really expecting you to come by.
Yes. A lot happened today.
What do you mean?
Well, there was trouble with one of our classmates, and I don't know.
Speak up.
Was it too quiet?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Speak up!
She nods a little bit. Do you want to talk about it or just kind of sit? I'm fine with either one.
I think I'd like to sit for some time.
She nods a little bit and just kind of sits at her desk. And just remains completely quiet. I think for you, you're used to people being quiet when they are not necessarily confused, but more so almost like awkward. But for her, you can tell that she is easily able to be quiet out of respect. It does not feel awkward in any way when she is just sort of sitting there. Not necessarily, for the first time, not even just staring at you. She is just kind of sitting and looking at things in the room and just remains there silent. And while you are there, where is Rena?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've had this whole time to think. So I hope you have a plan.
Yeah, I don't know. I got distracted.
Oh my god.
I'm not even fucking ready, dude.
I was debating on seeing if she would go smoke or if she would,
What?
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 She got distressed on the way back and was like, wait. Gave him a, like, oh, a bowl.
No, she
Fine,
smokes
boo.
weed. She's
Oh.
on the nicotine. God.
You didn't specify.
She's got a lot on her mind right now. She almost got her shit kicked in.
She went to sleep. That's all she did.
Sleepy time!
She tackled me!
Sleepy time!
I keep fucking
This is emotionally charged. It's a lot for her.
Sleepy time!
She had a sexual awakening when Amani was putting her down.
Bruh.
I like girls? What?
A woman on top of me? Okay.
Oh my god!
This muscular woman
Woo! Alright.
pinning me down?
Amani, I've never noticed her rippling muscle before.
She's just gonna, like, climb out of her window, and she's just gonna be smoking right by her window.
Yeah. Weed.
Man, that stank, dude.
Yeah, you were just kind of sitting there, and I don't think anyone really comes to bother you, and you were just kind of left to sort of your own thoughts.
Ponder.
She's just taken aback by how familiar that altercation felt. And she was reminded a lot more of what happened in school.
Yeah.
That
Sort of that sort of very thick, almost like vengeful anger.
suffocating.
Of someone who is just so convinced by themselves that the rest of the world just kind of ceases to exist.
It wasn't nothing like she was about to lose control or anything
No,
like
yeah.
that. It was just
It's just it's one of those things where it's like you've experienced it once and experiencing it again is like a violent sense of deja vu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super jarring, so she's just
Kind of, yeah, just unwinding a little.
unwinding.
Yeah. And I would say with that, we kind of end our night on our Friday. Everyone finally goes to sleep on their Friday evening and wakes up Saturday morning.
Ah.
And we will go ahead and do our fun, different downtime for the weekends. There is different downtime.
What? You didn't say anything like that.
Yes, it operates a little differently. But don't worry, it uses the same system.
Like, come on, guys, let's all go
Oh,
roller skating.
Actually, there is something else we will do.
Oh no.
Something that I will keep track of for specific characters. This, I'm going to ask you a question.
Is this story time?
No. I will ask you a specific question, or I will ask you a question, and I want you to answer honestly.
Okay.
Don't worry about functions or what it's going to affect. I just need you to answer honestly.
Okay.
So we'll just go left or right. Would Rena be exceptionally stressed about this occurrence?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Not stressed, but I think Elijah would be more in his head.
Okay. So, I don't have anything for them right now, but we will count that as your first stress token.
Oh, man.
But that is important because
you have one white hair.
so essentially the way that will function is there are things that will happen once you acquire a certain number of stress tokens. I need to get something for them because I can't use the beans because that doesn't work. We're already using them. Essentially the way weekend rolls work is... Okay. So, essentially it is the same thing as standard downtime with one extra choice. Relaxation. Essentially you will use that to discern how much stress you lose if you have built up a certain amount. But other than that, you can use your weekend time to give yourself advantage for the next downtime. So you can choose any of the tracks that are already available. So if you wanted to do training on your weekend, on the next downtime, you will get advantage on that training roll. So it is essentially good for, if you are doing bad in education, you can do that over your weekend, and that is essentially you studying, right? Which will improve your next week's education track. So it will be, I'm sure it'll be a little bit of a sort of fish out of water moment for a little bit, but we will start with Rita.
So you're saying the stress token, however many I have, I can use that for advantage to one of the...
So you have access to relaxation on the weekend, which will remove your stress token, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So, essentially, you have all of your standard choices for downtime, plus one, which is relaxation. You get 2 choices for the weekends.
Here, quick question. What
Yeah.
is stress? If you don't relax on the weekend, what does stress do?
Nothing for right now. But if you get more of those tokens, they will have negative effects on you later.
Okay. So,
That is what I mean.
okay.
So
Will
it-
they go away over time, though?
No.
No.
They are essentially a debuff.
So you have to.
They are they
you
are
have to think about your feelings.
yeah, they are
Or else.
they are video game debuff moment.
God damn, dude. And then, is there going to be a moment in time where you think that, we would be stressed and you're going to just give it to us anyways?
No. Not necessarily. I think there will definitely be moments, that's why I said you have to answer as honestly as possible. I get why you kind of wouldn't be, because you're kind of used to this sort of thing.
I didn't
Elijah,
really see anything.
yeah, you didn't really see much. Rena definitely would, but I think each of you will have moments where it will affect you.
Yeah.
But on top of that, you can, later on down the line, if one of you is doing really, really bad on your tracker for the week, you can take a stress token in exchange for another roll.
Okay.
So essentially put a shit ton more load on yourself to make sure you don't fail something. So a good example would be if you're in a relationship with someone and you are about to lose it, you can take a stress token to roll better because that is important to you or whatever, that sort of thing. So I will handhold you guys through the first one. I believe in you.
Sorry. I'm
Do
typing
you need
over.
time
You're
to
good.
think?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you need time to think, we can go the other way.
No. I just needed to type all this down.
Yeah. It's like real school where you have to put in way more effort than necessary.
Bro, I just got done with school.
More
Now you're making me do
school!
More school?
Yeah, you don't have to pay for this one though.
That's fair.
So this is downtime?
Yes, this is
essentially.
essentially a downtime.
Weekend
Okay, okay.
downtown.
Weekend downtime.
I'm going to put some work. Get some
Okay.
work in.
Make your what role would you use for work? What stat would you add to it for work? That I will. When it comes to the weekend stuff, I will, unless it is something specific, I will leave it up to. So for relaxation, I will. It is essentially you guys can add whatever you want to that role. But for work as well, I will also agree.
Would you think performance would be good?
Yeah, absolutely. It is completely up to you. If I think it's something that's a little odd, I will let you argue it, but performance makes perfect sense.
No, okay. That would be a charisma roll then.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll your
Oh,
Schlerformance.
sorry.
But that thing here.
Your Schlerformance.
Performance.
Well, this would be my. Would I be rolling for performance or charisma?
Performance. Your performance has different additives than your charisma.
Yeah, but performance is charisma.
Yes, but you may have a different modifier per performance.
I do.
Okay, then
Right.
use performance.
But you say roll with wisdom,
Yes,
intellect,
it depends.
charisma, all
It-
that stuff.
Yes,
so,
it all depends. It all depends. Performance.
Okay. All right.
Performance.
Okay.
Trust me.
14.
Okay. Yeah, that succeeds. What does you putting in extra effort look like for work?
Just getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah,
It's
just
been
kind
a little
of
bit since I've been to work.
getting
so
back into a schedule. Yeah.
working at the office receptionist.
Yeah. So
Taking
go
the most important job.
go ahead and just write advantage next to your next work roll. Next time you do a work roll, you will have advantage on it. Yeah.
Okay.
So
got
you
it,
got
it,
one
got
more.
it.
What would you like to do with the other one?
This
We'll
is
do
baby down here.
Yeah.
training.
Okay. Oh, you're just gonna tank that stress?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Right on.
It's only 1.
2.
Oh. What do you add to it?
Oh wait. What am I rolling with?
If you're training, what exactly are you training? I guess is my question.
Just your powers.
Oh yeah, wisdom. Wisdom or Arcana.
Wisdom.
4.
No. I will say you do not get advantage on that.
Oh, but I don't get disadvantage or anything?
No,
Oh,
there's no
okay.
downside to it. There's no downside to it.
Alright.
I will say as well, something I did want to recommend as well, if you wanted, depending on the roles you're doing, you can also ask for help from another student, and that will give you advantage. So if you wanted to train with someone,
Let me train with Dante.
okay, yeah, make a roll advantage.
Yippee! 4.
That's crazy, dude. New dice. Time for a new dice.
What?
That thing is
changed
it has
now.
failed you. It has failed you twice in a row, bro. How are you so okay with using a dice that has failed you?
Oh
Like, bro,
my
after the first bad roll, I would have swapped that bitch out for a new one.
Bro wants me to choose out of the dice bag so bad.
No, you're good. No, you're done. You're done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm getting you into the habit of realizing when a dice is failing you.
Just rolling that 20.
See? Okay, so I guess what does it look like for a failed training when it comes to working with Dante? What do you think it looks like?
When I am going to train with Dante, I am trying to not mimic what he's doing, but train how he does. And because he has a different use for biokinetics, it's not quite working with mine.
Yeah.
And like I can't quite manifest the same powers that he's doing under his training.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you guys spend a lot of time kind of working on it, and he's like, I think he is very much the type to like push you towards like doing it your own way. He's just kind of there to offer help. But I think you work best watching someone else, and so you watch him and repeat it. And he's like, no, you do your own thing. And you're like, okay, and then you proceed to do the exact same thing you did. And he's like, no, you got this. Just do something different. And you're like, okay, do the same thing.
God fucking damn it.
But yeah, and that was a full weekend roll. That's it. Weekend's over.
Okay, cool.
How would you spend your weekend?
I'm going to try to be friendly.
Oh, friendly
Friendly with Mike. Can I be friendly with multiple people or no?
Uh,
I was like,
yeah,
Elijah and Rena, let's do something as a
Oh
team.
shit! They're gonna team building exercise. This is not covered by their paychecks.
But
I know a place.
No tally changes on my thing.
Nope.
Okay,
no
okay,
tally.
okay.
Weekend does not change any tallies.
Cool.
Yeah, make your charisma roll, and I would say make yours at advantage because I assume you guys would put in effort to make it a positive experience.
Oh wait.
No, you are.
Okay. Like, am I rolling?
I'm saying that you guys are helping her have an enjoyable experience.
Got it.
There's no way you roll badly twice. 19! Yeah, baby! Alright, what do you encourage everyone to do? Where is everyone going?
Are we having a joint session?
Let's go
Because I was
do
gonna.
the ring
Oh, okay.
and do arcade stuff and have fun.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say as well. I did put on some like free time things on the map, things like aquariums, arcades, that sort of thing. So if you did want to look at that as well, there are some fun things in
No, let's
there.
go to the arcade. I know. 'Cause-
I'm afraid of new things.
Guys, this is what I like to do. Do you guys like that? Crickets. Oh. Okay.
Oh. You guys all go to the arcade.
No, I would say Rita would have fun. She can be.
Elijah, you're going to the arcade.
Elijah, you're going to sing an arcade for the very first time. Oh my. Or just try.
It wasn't a question. So yeah, you guys all arrive at the Mount Fuji roller rink and arcade.
So you said this is where you like to hang out?
This is where I usually skate. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I know the person that owns this place, so.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Jackie.
Sorry, my bad.
Serena.
Nice.
Elijah, have you ever seen the arcade or roller rink before?
No.
I think skating is going to be a little too much. I think we'll just start. We'll just do the arcade today.
Okay.
Come on, Elijah. Here, I'll come show you. This is an arcade cabinet. So you put the money in the machine, and it lets you play a game.
This sounds like a fruitless effort.
It's not
Play
fruitless
the game!
if you're having fun. Have you ever had fun before?
That's fucked up.
And not in a mean way. I mean, what?
That's fucked up. Bro, just come over here. Bro, come over here and play this Doom game cabinet. You kill demons.
Just perfect game and everything.
Oh!
I am.
What game is this?
What do you point? Okay, what game? What game are you looking
Yeah,
at?
you have full creative freedom.
What game are you looking at, Elijah?
Whatever we're in front of right now.
Yeah, I think you're in charge here.
Oh,
This is
okay.
your downtime, so you're the DM
Here,
right now.
this is Skee Ball. How about that? Skee Ball, classic arcade game.
Okay.
Basically, all you gotta do is that it's gonna, once you hit start, after you put your token in or whatever, it's gonna deposit some balls that you're gonna roll into the scoring thing in the back. You see all those?
The holes.
All the holes that have numbers by them?
I see.
You want to try to get the highest score as possible, but you can see that the higher score holes are harder to get to.
Alright.
So, go ahead. I'll put like a thing in. Like, go ahead, give it a go.
What should I roll with here?
Make a sleight of hand check. I think sleight of hand.
Just gonna
makes
throw it
sense.
like a baseball.
Okay, wait. I will let you.
Our
I was gonna say yeah. Do you want to? I will let you choose sleight of hand or performance.
Performance, because I have +1.
Dude, what's your modifier to sleight of hand?
0.
Okay, I was concerned.
The only thing I have negatives in is athletics.
Oh, okay.
Because
Yeah,
that's
based.
strength.
Yeah.
Everything charisma based.
What is that?
It's
Oh.
understandable.
Boy.
That's a 2.
Yeah, baby. I think for your first time, you struggle very deeply to like actually. I think several times you like roll it what you think is hard enough, but it kind of gets up to the end of the ramp and starts to roll back several times. As I think you're not really used to like putting in a lot of force into things.
Yeah.
And you, I think, managed to get lucky enough to get like 2 of them in the 50, in that little rolling 50 spot.
Huh. It's okay. This is your first time. Do you want me to like demonstrate for you or?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
If I fail this, I'm gonna be so embarrassed.
Fucking sleight of hand. This is like one of your best stats, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yield.
Gulp.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Holy shit! Alright, so you tell me exactly what a 21 looks like. Because I know what I want a 21 to look like, but I'll let you decide.
So I'm gonna say that she probably gets most of the balls into like one of those corner.
Yeah, like the 500s?
But not all of them.
Okay.
Most of them, but not all of them.
For a 21?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's like the highest roll you could
Well,
feasibly get?
I think if it was like a critical success,
It would be all of
it
them.
would be all of them.
Okay.
Just perfect
Yeah.
scores.
Well, plus,
Yeah.
you can get all the way to up to a +4 in any given stat. You have a plus what?
+3.
Oh shit.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's almost your absolute best. Yeah. You watch Chris just demolish this thing. It's fucking crazy.
Like, see, what you want to do is it's all on the wrist, and then I'll go. It's like, what the fuck?
Like you have them all lined up in this arm, and you just kind of
Yeah. You just want, yeah. There you go.
fucking machine gun that shit. Are you trying?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, make your roll. Performance or sleight of hand.
We'll do performance.
Let's see.
That is a dirty, stinky 20.
Ooh. What does a dirty, stinky 20 look like for you?
Alright, so I'm not new to this game, but it's been a long time since I've like played skee ball. that I've been to an arcade before. I usually spend a lot of my time reading or listening to music or podcasts, basically online. And but getting back into the swing of things, I got my good arm, and she's gonna start rolling him. She gets a few into the 500s and the higher score, but she gets the second highest score.
Yeah, right on.
She comes after. Chris.
Dang, Rena!
Woo!
That was pretty good.
It's been a minute since I fucking played skee ball.
And then Elijah, when you see how it deposits these tickets out, you could go to the gift shop, and you could get something with your tickets.
I see.
Sensational.
I don't know how long we're gonna be here, but
Yeah,
I was gonna say we go to the gift shop and I'm like, Elijah, why don't you pick something out for yourself?
Yeah, I would say we'll cut it after that. So what would you be looking for what would you look for or find that speaks to you in the gift shop? Because I have a feeling you're not leaving without getting something.
Why don't you pick something?
A plastic ring.
The ring pop.
This is.
But without anyone else interfering, what speaks to Elijah?
This brings joy.
Does this bring joy? You know those, there's like a squishmallow that has like a skull face?
Okay, I dig it.
I think you would get that.
Sensational. I have a feeling I know exactly where it's going. But sensational.
Oh, why'd you get that, Elijah? You like this little guy here?
This little goober.
Oh, whisper to Chris. I think he's trying to get that for Rosa.
Oh, nice.
Good choice.
Good choice, my man. Another slap on the shoulder.
Just fully dies. Oh!
Don't catch the fire.
Hellish rebuke! But yeah, you have a very nice time at the arcade.
Yippee! I get advantage.
Yep, you get advantage on your next friendship track.
Yippee!
And what are you doing with the other part of your time on the weekend?
I'm gonna do
Romance?
Your mom.
perhaps.
Roman.
Chris is asexual, so Chris
that's right.
will not
Never
romance ever. Anyways,
For now.
No.
But Romans.
We'll do education. Cause
Oh.
why not?
Education! Alright, what are you doing? What are you doing with your education?
I'm gonna ask the girl that looks like a nerd, Celeste.
The woman!
Hey, help me study.
Yeah, right on.
Space woman.
That's crazy. Yeah, make your Arcana check at advantage. Arslana.
Arslana check?
Arslana check.
Damn, no Arslana.
Oh,
Just
shit.
raw dog and Arslana. Well, I'm gonna get advantage though. Okay, that's 20. Okay, a 20.
What? Oh, I thought you rolled 2. I was
No,
about to lose my mind again.
no, I rolled a 4. Second time.
Yeah. You kind of get her to help you. What are you intending to do, I guess, is my question.
I guess probably like looking into how like kinetic abilities like are passed down basically. Like how like do the skip generations? I know it can be spontaneous.
Yeah, just like
sometimes, but,
looking into like the genealogy of it.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I think as well you kind of asked the best person for this
Yeah.
information.
Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you kind of spend a lot of time sort of in the library section as she's kind of bringing out, like you're kind of grabbing a few of these occasional books on like kineticist history, sort
I
of.
found this picture book.
Yeah, for like the light ones, and then she comes over and she's like, "Okay, so you wanted kineticist geology, holy
Fuck
shit,
that shit out.
kineticist genealogy, god damn."
Genie?
And she comes over with, I remember I described the books to someone, I think it was you, where there was like several of like the fucking thick books that had shit you've never heard of before. She brings like 3 of those over. And she just starts flipping through them like she's read them a million times. And she's like, alright, so genealogy section is going to be here, here, and on this one, it's kind of mixed in around the whole book, but there's the few major spots are here and here.
Don't worry, it's a light read.
It's a light read. When it comes to kineticist genealogy, it depends a lot on the ability of the parents and whether it is a full-blooded kineticist or a half-blooded kineticist. A lot of quotations, no one really uses those terms, but it's an easy way to describe it. Essentially, if both of your parents are kineticists, like mine, there is a very, very high chance you will develop a similar or same kinetic ability as them. Both of my parents were spatial kinetics. It was not a surprise to me that I was a spatial kineticist as well. Some people have a single parent who's a kineticist and a single parent who is not. They are much less likely to develop an ability, and if they do, they are much more likely for it to be something different.
Question. So, like, do kinetic abilities, do they have, like, dominant and recessive traits as to, like, what kind of, like, kinetic ability it is? Like, your family, like, spatial kinesis is, like, that dominant thing, you know?
Yeah. Not necessarily. It really does kind of depend. From everything that research has been done on, most kinetic abilities are formed more or less by the personality of the person, rather than by, in terms of when it is less like when in situations where you are more likely to have a deviation from your parents, it is more likely your kinetic ability is formed by your personality at the age they develop. In situations where there is little deviation, example, mine, did not really matter what kind of person I was going to be a spatiokinetic. But if whoever you got your kinetic genes from, if it was genetic, there is a chance that if it was not the same ability as yours, there may have been some sort of deviation there.
So, is there a chance that anyone in your family could not be a spatiokinetic?
Very, very unlikely, but it is possible.
Well, is everyone in your family spatiokinetic?
Yes, everyone in my family is a spatiokinetic.
Do any of them have two kinetic abilities?
I think my grandfather was a spatiokineticist and something else. I don't remember what exactly, but he more leaned into the spatiokinesis than anything else.
Sorry. Yeah. Cool.
Why do you ask? It just seems very out of the ordinary for you.
Just curious.
Well,
that's it.
Okay. And yeah, she kind of sits with you, and I think it's a lot of like, you're looking at the smaller books, and then she points to something in a larger one and has to break it down line by line for you.
Let me break it down for you.
As it's like bringing up all these different things about like a lot of words that haven't been like taught to you yet. Things like aether, things like
oh my god, she's word salading me, dude.
Things like aether, kinetic feedback, kineticist, dominant traits, that sort of thing. And she's just bringing up a lot of these like words that are all things that she knows, and she'll glance over at you and see like a genuine confused look on your face and goes back to it. But she kind of finishes by saying, a lot of these things will probably be gone over by Blackwell next week when he starts going into kineticist biology and kineticist history.
Cool. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, I need a brain break, alright?
I get it. It's a lot. It is a lot. But yeah, I'm really glad you reached out to me to go over some of this stuff with you. It was nice.
Yeah.
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 Do you need anything else?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. I will see you later.
See you around.
And yeah, she kind of very hesitantly kind of steps away and eventually makes her way back to her room.
Wow.
And that is the end of your weekend.
Yippee! Successful weekend.
Elijah, what are you doing on your weekend?
I'm just gonna do romance.
Just romance, that's it?
No, I think for the first one.
The first one.
Just romance, that's it.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you have the table open?
I do, yeah.
Go ahead and hand me one of those beans.
Right.
No.
I don't have
No.
one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
time.
We're spending beans.
No.
We're gonna spend beans.
No, he's gonna fuck it up.
That perfect nat 20 that got you all the way to the top of the romance track, nah, it ain't gonna fly.
He's gonna carry the squishy in his hand and it just I'm sorry.
Fuck!
And she's like, I was gonna say Elijah squeezes it too hard and it like
Pops.
Like one of the seams burst.
That's fucked up.
And a little fluff comes out. But she likes it because it's like it's dying.
Wow, basically died.
Wow, this is.
That's
super
really
fun.
hot. I think I've made a mistake.
Wait, actually, bees had the reverse effect on Rosa.
Thank you. He's spending a bean. Go ahead and spin on the funny.
So we have set this document up myself. We have a total of currently 55 different, mostly bad, but some. I think there's like one good one, and there's one where nothing happens, and there's one where 2 effects happen.
So we'll see.
We'll see how it goes.
Are they rolling a 100?
No, it's just on a
I have
table.
the document,
Oh.
or it just picks a random.
Yeah,
number.
unfortunately, I couldn't get 100.
Okay, that's actually not that bad. A piece of my clothes keeps getting stuck in a door.
Okay. Now go ahead and make. We'll just keep that in mind. Go ahead and make your romance check.
That's a 20.
Holy shit. Okay.
Dude, bro has Riz, dude.
God damn, bro.
Out of everyone, I'm surprised that Elijah has Riz.
It's sort of like the. It's sort of like the weird kid at the back of the
It's
class Riz
like-
somehow.
My shirt gets caught in the door and like perfectly
No,
rips
don't.
off my body.
Oh, sorry.
The least ripped character out of everyone here. Sorry. You look like you need to eat something.
That's why she likes it, because he looks like skin and bones, dude.
I will handle that. So what are you intending to do?
Elijah's just gonna knock on her door, kind of holding this
The little goober.
this goober.
Yeah, you knock on her door and she kind of opens it up. Hi.
Hello, Rosa. I went to the arcade and I got you this.
No roll necessary this time since you've seen it once before. You do see her sort of like flush a little bit as she takes it from you. Do you want to come into my room and we can find a spot to put it?
Sure.
Yeah, and she opens the door up for you and lets you come in. And as she closes it, make a dexterity saving throw for me. Please.
Oh, God.
That's a 2.
Yeah, baby, that's what I wanted. You hear that she shuts the door, and you're walking in, and all of a sudden you feel just this rough yank on the back, on like the front of your neck, as you feel one side of your scarf get caught on it, and it like you are walking forward with purpose, and as soon as it gets caught, you fully yank your neck back and fully fall on your ass.
Ouch.
As she immediately rips the door open and almost slams it into the back of you as she tries to like get it free in time. As she sets it down on the chair, it kind of comes over you. It's like, "Are you okay? I didn't see your scarf. It got caught in the door."
Oh, I'll be fine.
I can't breathe.
But yeah, she kind of reaches up to it and kind of pulls on it a little bit to keep it from being as like wrapped up around your throat. And you feel that her hands are like ice cold. As she kind of pulls the scarf away from you and kind of gives you more room to keep it from being pulled tight around your neck. As she sort of takes a minute to breathe and then like helps you stand back up and grabs the plushie. Okay. Where should we put it? And you can come up with anything you want. I don't care.
Sorry, listeners. Cleaning glasses right now.
Yeah, you can't talk right now. He's cleaning his glasses. I'm cleaning the glasses.
I can't talk. I'm blind.
Uh-oh.
My bad, bro.
Dang.
Okay.
Now I can speak.
You could put it on your desk, I suppose.
Yeah, she kind of looks over at her desk and kind of moves a few things out of the way. She does seem to have a vase with those sort of like yellow nightshades in it. As she sort of moves it off to the side and sets it down sort of off to one corner almost precariously hanging off the edge, but close enough where it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. And she just kind of stands back a little bit and says, I think that's a good spot. It'll be nice to be able to see it whenever I sit at my desk. Thank you. I appreciate it. Most people, no one's really brought me a gift except for people that are my family for holidays. So, thank you.
You're welcome.
And yeah, we'll kind of call that scene there. So you have advantage on that track next time around.
Yeah.
Very, very reasonable reason as to why you'd have advantage on that check.
Okay. And then,
You got one more.
what am I gonna do? Let's do training.
Okay. Yeah. What do you intend to do?
Yeah, I wanted to, because I have him where he mostly has abilities that just produce flame, so I wanted to kind of tie it into like exploring like abilities that aren't necessarily just create big fire.
Yeah, it's more so the minor section of it, like sort of the idea of creating heat rather than creating a flame.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anything particular you have in mind?
I think I'm going to try to basically kind of create like a reaction essentially of an object that is heated, but once it strikes something else, then it kind of bursts into flame, kind of exciting the
Okay.
particles afterwards.
Yeah, make your Arcana check.
Ooh, it was not good. It's a 2.
Yeah. So I think what it kind of sounded like is like you're trying to not necessarily light something on fire, but more so get it to the point, like essentially get it to the point of embers, but not necessarily a full flame, to sort of practice that control of like keeping the heat low without burning something. And I think you kind of, the easiest way that you find to practice it on is like paper, or like balls of paper and things like that. And I think you're just kind of like practicing to get it to the point where it's smoking and then release heat so that it will just kind of die down.
Yeah.
And you find each and every time like it starts to smoke and you like go to release that heat and it almost immediately bursts into flame each time, as you were trying to sort of practice that level of control.
Darn.
So no advantage for you.
That's no good.
And with that, I believe we are done with our weekend. Here, this will be our short break because we got 2 more things to do. The week starts with everyone receiving a text from Mr. Blackwell with a new schedule for the week. This one having sort of alternating classes between certain days. Some days having, like history, math, and that sort of thing. And others having classes, a class for kineticist history and kineticist biology. The kineticist biology being the one that will come first. And so just for sort of in-world lore reasons, that is, we will occasionally do those sort of kineticist-related history and biology classes. And so he begins by kind of... he begins the kineticist biology class by sort of walking up to the board and drawing a... He sort of starts by drawing a sort of sideways T with a sort of like a wave symbol, almost like a sound wave. And he kind of caps the marker and turns back to everyone and says, "Does anyone know what this is? Or at least what this symbolizes?"
Do I know what that is?
Yes, I would say you probably would have, everyone.
I wouldn't know after
What
studying.
is it?
Essentially what he has drawn is basically a sound wave. or the idea of like a sound wave or a sine wave.
Oh,
Yeah, like
I was
the-
not picturing that at all.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's
Okay.
sort of like the.
Got you.
yeah.
Okay, it's a graph. Okay,
Yeah,
got it. I'm gonna raise my hand.
Ms. Ryder?
That's a sound wave.
Correct. Sound travels in frequencies, depending on the amplitude, the volume, and the tone of a sound. It will travel in different waves. A tone that is much higher pitched will have this wave compressed, and a tone that is much lower wave will have much lower tone will have it expanded. Sound is not necessarily something that can be visually seen, and we have learned several ways to be able to read and understand what sound visually would look like if we were able to see it. This is not the only type of energy that appears this way. And you see that he walks to the board and writes E-T-H-E-R. Ether. Originally, as far as most people are aware, it is not something that exists. To kineticists, it is our lifeblood. Ether is what allows us to use our abilities. It exists in the natural world similarly to the way a sound wave functions. It is a type of energy that cannot be perceived by normal means, but it is that particular type of energy that our bodies are capable of transferring to cause our abilities to manifest. As many of you, I'm sure, are well aware, energy cannot be created or destroyed. It must be transferred from one form to another. The simplest way for this to occur is for our bodies to intake ether, convert it into whatever abilities we may have, whether that be through vibrations, through alterations, through movement, that sort of thing. It converts ether through our bodies as a transformer into effects on the physical world. That is why, after a certain point, your bodies will become tired. Converting ether to affect physical matter has a certain level of physical toll on the body. There is a certain point where your bodies will not be able to continue transferring ether to physical matter without causing a certain level of strain on your body. This is what we refer to as kinetic feedback. Through consistent and prolonged use of your abilities, you may begin to notice things happening to your body. The simplest way to explain it is pyrokinesis. Any of the pyrokinetics in the room will know that upon prolonged use of our abilities, we will begin to notice our bodies will increase in temperature. The further and further that ether is transferred through the body, the higher and higher that temperature will go, resulting in what we refer to very simply as the point of no return, at which point, in some way, shape, or form, the effects on the body reach the point where the body is destroyed. Notably, for pyrokineticists, this normally results in spontaneous combustion. Each and every one of you has different effects on each other. For cryokinesis, it is normally the temperature in the body drops to the point where inevitably hypothermia occurs. For bio and necrokineticists, it will often result in the rapid apoptosis of cells, the destruction of cells, and then eventually resulting in decay within the body. Biokinesis is the opposite. For those of you who are not aware, cancerous cells are a type of cell that rapidly begin to duplicate and replicate itself. That is what can occur through extensive and prolonged use of biokinesis.
I got double cancer.
I don't even know how to respond to that. For
You got cancer too.
For hydrokineticists, it is often water being formed in the lungs or in the body, often resulting in drowning. And he goes through kind of each one. He explains that geokinesis kind of results in crystallization of the body, sort of creating these stony forms in the blood in the body that often causes physical harm. Electrokinesis often results in spasms, seizures, and inevitably results in full mental shutdown, essentially, of electrical pulses going off in the brain that cause permanent or irreparable
It
damage.
becomes a vegetable, dude. What the fuck?
Benzenokinesis often has a tendency to create gases in the blood, as does aerokinesis, although one is not necessarily... benzenokinesis is not specifically air, but often has the chance to create things like hydrogen gas or other gases that are formed through the components in the blood. At which point he kind of gets to the end. Spatiokinesis is one of the only kinetic abilities that has a outwardly affecting final stage. And you see that Celeste kind of tenses up a little bit. It is uncommon and rare, but if a spatiokinesis is unlucky and uses their abilities far beyond their capability, what normally occurs is the atoms in the center of the body begin to compress, essentially colliding in on themselves more and more. Normally, this will cause some sort of gravity well to collapse the lungs and kill you. If you are unlucky, you will survive. It has happened on very few occasions, but through prolonged and consistent usage past your capabilities, it can result in an event horizon appearing for a fraction of a second. For those who do not know what that means, that is a black hole.
So you're telling me we have fucking nukes in this classroom?
It is rare, but it has happened before. And you see that he kind of pulls open, sort of clicks on a projector, and what pops on is an image of Pier 7. Pier 7 was created through an unfortunate sacrifice made by a spatiokinetic. About a full mile's length worth of the pier was destroyed in an instant, consuming everyone within that mile. Nothing remained. So, it is important for you all to understand the limits of your bodies, and to further understand the effects that ether will have on your bodies as you use your abilities. I would love to not see any of you die. Yes, Miss Jones.
So everyone inside of that radius was destroyed, or did they go somewhere?
The function of black holes is not fully understood, but the simple term for it is they were spaghettified. Yes, Miss Jones. It may surprise you to know that is the scientific term.
That can't be real. Come on now.
It is.
Spaghettified?
That is the scientific term which refers to the atoms of the body being pulled so tightly it looks like spaghetti. They are gone. They are dead.
My fucking God.
It is the simplest way to put a instant annihilation. Nothing remains. So,
Nothing can be created or destroyed. Spaghettify yourself. What?
So, with that being said, it is important for you all to understand your limits. Continuing to use your abilities despite the fact that your bodies may or may not be telling you that you have had enough is a dangerous oversight, not only for yourselves, but in some cases for others. So, we will continue to go over the basic functions of ether and how you can best determine when you have reached your tipping point. And at that point, he kind of starts going into a full lecture. It's essentially like a standard classroom.
Yaps.
Yeah. He starts doing like a full-on like class lecture. And that class ends there. And I would say probably around Tuesday, Mr. Blackwell calls all three of you into his office.
God, here we go. What's up, Mr. B? Let's go.
That's crazy.
What up, Clifford? No, that's it.
Yo, what's up, Cliff? Cliff, note.
Is anyone here allergic to dogs?
No.
Hell no. Heck no. I don't even think Elijah would know.
Yeah, Elijah's never been around a dog before.
So this is your canon.
Elijah's
is
never been
Elijah
around an animal?
is Elijah
Yo,
allergic
flip
to
a coin.
dogs?
I don't know if you heard that. I was a little far away. Heads means Elijah is not allergic to dogs. Tails means he is allergic to dogs. Looks like Elijah's allergic to dogs.
Oh my god!
Elijah, as you begin to approach his office, you do start to feel like your eyes start to get a little itchy, and you start to sneeze on occasion.
You good, Elijah?
Did you catch something?
No, my body is mostly resistant to diseases and such.
As you guys come into the office, you see a dog immediately come up to you at the door and begin very violently sniffing all of you.
Doggy!
Give me my inspection! Hi, baby!
Doggy!
You see that Jason kind of comes up and sort of,
From
Jason
the
Bourne.
Argonauts.
Yeah. I just trying to think it's funny.
Jason comes up and gives all of you a very, very thorough sniffing before accepting that each of you is not a danger to him in any way, and proceeds to lay back down in the dog bed off to one side. As Mr. Blackwell sort of leans over and pats him and kind of glances at Elijah. Elijah, I believe you may be allergic to dogs.
I think I'm finding that out.
It's just like tears. There's just like a stream of snot coming out.
Mr. Blackwell reaches into his desk and hands you a bottle of water and a
Benadryl, dude.
and a allergy pill. This should help.
Elijah takes the pill.
This time there are 3 chairs and he offers for each of you to sit. As he pulls out a sheet of paper and sets it in front of him. Each of you did an exceptional job on your previous mission. As such, I believe that you are all fit and capable to take on a new mission. I have carefully picked this one out for you, as I have for everyone. This will be your first kineticist-related assignment.
Oh. Holy mackerel, dude.
As I have stated, I have picked out very careful ones for each of you. There were a few groups that did exceptionally well, and I gave them assignments that were a bit more aggressive, and there were others that did rather poorly who will not be receiving an assignment of this nature. You all did fairly middle of the road, and so I will be giving you a fairly standard assignment. And you see that he sets a sheet of paper in front of you. I will be going over this assignment with you specifically, as I believe that is important for you to all ask questions and have them answered as needed. So, this is one Dr. Simon Digby.
Is this on the ACM?
No, this is an assignment. This is an assignment.
Do you have this all typed out that you can send to us?
No, I'm having him read it off to you. So you are all taking your own notes.
Okay, Dr.
How,
Digby.
how do you spell Digby?
Digby.
Dr. Big D.
That's crazy.
Biggest.
Also, speak up. Commit up speak.
Dr. Big D.
I have a quick question. Can animals be kinetics?
No. We have done an extensive amount of research on that.
Okay, I just want to make sure Jason wasn't a kinetic.
He's not.
Again,
That would be truly...
done.
You see that he is genuinely amused by the thought. That would be truly fantastic.
He's a kinetic of cuteness, of dog hair.
Please take your notes, Miss Jones.
Okay.
Bro just admitted they did live animal experiments.
Wait
Never didn't even catch that. That went straight over your
a
head.
minute. Wait a minute.
Hang on, hold up a sec.
This is Dr. Simon Digby. Originally, he has done a substantial amount of research as a third party for the IKR. He is an electrokineticist. However, we are with 99% certainty, certain that he does not know any offensive measures for his abilities. That being said, he does have a tendency to use them to control haphazardly created robots. Essentially, low-quality automatons. So, the reason we are asking for him to be brought in here is because recently he has gone completely silent. Originally he was doing some research for us, but recently has not only disappeared, he has gone completely silent, but has also had a great number of laboratory equipment gone missing in his name. So, your objective is fairly simple. I would like for you all to... He is currently working out of one of the piers down by the beach. I would like for you all to go in. With these types of missions, you are free to subdue him by any means necessary. Yes, Miss Jones.
Do you know like which pier that he's?
Yes, I will give you all of the information for that when we are done here.
Okay.
You are given full and complete reign to subdue him in any way necessary. I would encourage that you do not use lethal force, but I understand that many of these kinetics may not be keen to be caught. If it is absolutely necessary, you have free reign here.
I'm dead or alive?
No, what he said is that he understands we had to kill him for defense purposes, but we shouldn't just go gung-ho.
No, I'm not saying that.
You didn't say dead or alive. You said that it did. You
Preferred alive, possibly.
Preferred
dead.
alive, but
Wanted alive.
if it ends up that we
That's
have to
fine.
kill him, then
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. You know, yeah. Yo.
So, are we assuming Dr. Digby has gone haywire?
That is what we are led to believe.
You said he's third-party researcher for
Or you
IKR.
can't just like make a fucking pun and then
Oh.
Haywire, yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Get it? You guys.
That's
hey,
very funny.
Everyone laughed.
I didn't
that's
think
very
about
funny.
That's very funny.
So, goddamn, bro,
Audio
the whole-
audio listeners, that was very funny.
That's very
Let's ask the audience.
Yes, there is a very high likelihood that he has decided to,
Go rogue.
in some way, shape, or form. Yes.
Anyways, like I was asking.
Yes.
You said that he's a third-party researcher for IKR.
Yes.
Was he contracted for a different company?
Essentially, he was contracted.
Do you know what company you work for?
No, I do not. Originally, he worked for what I believe to be some sort of technological firm. That is where he gets his preference to robotics. However, we found that he was an exceptionally capable scientist in all regards. And we offered him to do some functional research for us in exchange for payment. And for a time, that worked exceptionally well. But about a month ago, he decided to remove himself from our watch.
What kind of research was he doing?
As of right now, while we understand the basic functions of Ether, we do not understand it in depth. Essentially, we have a team of researchers working consistently around the clock on it. That was the second part of this. I would like for you all to inventory all of the equipment that is in his lab, as well as bring me any and all paperwork relating to his research. Do not destroy any of it, and I ask you kindly, please do not delve too far into it. Do not take any pictures of his research. Do not share any of his research among yourselves.
I'm gonna quickly flick my eyes towards Rena.
I catch the glance. No pictures, huh?
It
Well, it makes
is.
sense. It's just not really something you should really document.
It is for your safety and for the overall safety of kineticists as a whole.
My my true crime brain's tingling. Tingle, tingle.
So, do you any of you have any questions?
Do you know, like, why he would have done this?
That is what I'm hoping that you might be able to find out. But if not, we will have someone interrogate him to see what we can find. No, Miss Jones, we will not torture him.
Do experience on him?
We will not do that either.
Use him as a battery?
No. It may surprise you to know we are not tyrannical.
Not yet! No, I'm just kidding.
I see. So, does anyone have any questions?
So you're gonna give us more information as his location and everything?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm getting general questions before I give you that.
Okay.
So, if you have any questions that you believe are pertinent to this, I can give them to you. Otherwise, I will give you the address you are to head to.
How
You go.
how are we supposed to, like, contain him, I guess? I mean, like, you know what I mean?
Yes, the easiest way, unfortunately, is to hope that he comes willingly. If he chooses not to, then your second option is to force him into unconsciousness.
Okay.
The other option is to force him to expend any energy he has, as I stated in the class yesterday. If he no longer is capable of expending ether in his body, he will not be able to use his abilities any further. The final alternative is to, unfortunately, end his life.
Huh. Okay.
Asking us to kill somebody. I know.
What was your question?
My question was, I understand having teams is important for these missions, but for these special missions, why not select kineticists that would compete with whoever you're hunting for?
You are. We will go over it later.
Like a geokineticist for
Yes.
him.
Well, we will go over it later, but when it comes to combating a kinetic, the most effective type of kinetic is one who is not of the same ability. Yes.
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
Yes. None of you are of the same ability as he is.
But why not one that would overpower him, like a geokineticist?
What do you mean, like Pokemon? What are you
Yes!
gonna say?
Yes, why not Pokemon his ass?
Because that is not how it works. What is important is your capability to use your abilities. When it comes to the effectiveness of what you intend to use, that is entirely up to you. There are certain people that I did not believe were suited for this task. Samir was one of them. Metal and electricity do not go well together. You primarily use plants and similar things that are more or less non-conductive. I don't think I need to explain myself as to why you would be an effective choice, Miss Jones. And
Blink, blink.
while yes, pyrokinesis and electrokinesis are somewhat closely related, they are far enough that they would still be effective.
Why should picking his hair?
So, to answer your question, Miss Ryder, I have put a substantial amount of thought into this. I do not make these choices quickly.
Don't disrespect your man, bro. I didn't say that.
I didn't say all that.
No, I didn't say all that.
I trust that you are all more than capable of handling this. If I did not think so, I would not have offered this to you in the first place.
Come on, bro. We got this. What you got? You don't have faith in us?
I am just a little more hesitant when death is on the line.
I understand, Miss Ryder.
We got this, man. Don't be scared. You got a gun. You guys both have guns.
Doesn't mean I want
Elijah
to
doesn't have
use
a gun.
them.
What?
I don't think Elijah has a gun.
Oh, I'm sure he can get one from.
Yeah. Well, buy one. Have to go buy one.
Oh, I have to go buy one. They don't provide one.
No.
Damn. You should be the least scared of all this. We with your gun.
I do understand their apprehension. to ask you all to perhaps end a life is not pleasant.
You had mentioned that you do not want to create soldiers.
Yes.
So what do you think will happen should the worst case scenario become true?
Unfortunately, you will be forced to make the decision whether it is necessary for you to do what you must. If it comes to that, I will not blame you for abandoning your mission. No blame will be fell on you. This is a hefty ask, and you will not be any less of a person for declining that.
It's what we signed up for.
Are you in, bro, or are you out?
You don't have to ask it like that. I'm in. Jeez.
I hope Mr. Digby will see reason. He is a scientist. He's not a fool.
He's smart. He's hella studious, dude.
But my concern is if he does reach that point, what drove him there. So, all I ask is you do your best to reason with him.
Understood.
Thank you, Miss Rudder. Are there any other questions?
Nope.
Alright. He is located at a warehouse on Pier 3. You are more than welcome to arrange your own transport there, or ask Jeremiah to transport you. That is up to you. If you would like to bring other students with you, I have no problems with that. All I ask is you let me know who you would like to bring beforehand, and I will let you know if they are suitable for this mission or not.
Let's bring audio. No, I'm kidding.
That's crazy. I also encourage you, before you leave, to speak to either Werner or, I believe, Mariana. Both of them are electrokineticists. They will be able to offer you some level of insight into their abilities.
I thought Werner wasn't only electrokinesis, but okay.
Hmm?
So I thought Werner wasn't only electrokinesis, but...
Mariana is an electrocryokinetic.
Oh, yeah.
If there's anything else you need from me, please let me know.
I think we're good.
Do you intend to go you three alone?
We'll talk about that first before we decide.
Alright. Then you are all free to go. And he hands, he kind of pushes the manila folder forward. This is all the information that you will find pertinent. I ask that you do not share this information with any of the other students.
Okay.
Thank you. You are all dismissed for now.
Cool. Let's go!
And you are all dismissed. Where are you heading? What you doing?
I'm gonna be like, yo, listen, I think this is our chance to kind of figure out what the fuck is going on around here. Don't you think?
I think it was very strange for him to not ask me to take pictures.
I feel like I know you know how to drive.
Yes,
right?
I do.
feel like you should be the driver. So
Okay.
Jeremiah.
I feel this is a little intense, a little too soon. I mean, this is only my third mission, your guys' second. Like, this is way too soon.
That's what I'm saying. We need to figure some shit out.
This is a ridiculous
And
ask.
I think this is our chance.
His whole thing that Mr. Blackwell described to me in the interviews, he does not want to make soldiers, but is going to send us on missions where we have to choose, or someone's life is going to be on our hands. Where are we drawing the line?
Well, see, I'm more interested in number one, why a scientist, a researcher, has gone basically MIA and taken things about, the Aether thing or whatever. I want to know what he knows,
Well, yeah.
He must have something. And
This is
something that's so secretive that we're, number one, not supposed to take pictures, and number two, not look too deeply into it either. So, I think this is our chance. And I don't think that it's gonna be too violent if violence becomes a thing. I think we could probably talk to this guy.
He practically said we should put him down if it comes to it.
Yes, but I think it's more likely that he probably, again, like he said, he's not an offensive fighter. He's not a fighter in general. He's more defense, and so I think it will be okay.
We don't know that for certain. And he said certainly. There's still a chance that he could be hiding something. That whatever this ether thing he got his hands on could potentially power him up, basically.
Well, I guess that's...
And maybe that's why he went rogue.
I guess that's how we'll see, is we're gonna have to investigate first.
We are... She's gonna, like, have her hands on her forehead and just
Don't you
rubbing.
wanna... Okay, I know this is scary, but don't you wanna know?
I'm not scared! I just... This is not what I signed up for.
I understand that, but Rita, I know you like, you know, the true crime or whatever, but we gotta figure this out. Because Blackwell and the rest of the gang that works here is not gonna tell us anything. This is our way of knowing.
So, you are asking for just us three
Or it doesn't
to
have
handle whatever else
it
has
doesn't
been
have to
going
be just us three. What I'm saying is don't involve anyone who is affiliated with IKR. So like Jeremiah should not be our driver. We could have the other students come in because they're, even though they are affiliated with IKR, they don't really have like a moral bound duty to keep secrets, basically. They're dealing with everything that we're dealing with.
Does Elijah have anything to say about this?
No.
That's crazy.
His eyes are still kind of swollen. He's trying to, like,
Yeah.
get out of his allergy.
Can't hear him more sniffling.
We are biting off more than what we can chew right now.
Listen, it doesn't have to be us just rolling up and be like, hey, get out here. We can still investigate the area, okay?
Shit.
From a safe distance, okay? We may see things from a distance compared to if we just, you know, barge in. I'm not saying that we barge in.
Clearly, there is more going on than what we'd like to be aware of.
Yeah.
I think it would be best to just stick with what we know and not dive into this fucking dystopian shit.
Listen, all I'm saying is that this is our chance to figure out what's going on around here. Because something ain't right? Something is wrong. Like you said. He said all these things, and yet somehow we're doing this thing where we have the possibility to be killing somebody, or vice versa. Whoever it is going to kill us. And the other thing on top of that was, we were just taught about Aether and how we have our limits, and how some of us can apparently spaghettify things if we go too far. And if someone knows more about that he doesn't want us to get into, then all I'm saying is this is our chance to figure out more.
Shit! Okay.
So I'm telling you, I'm sure as hell that government official in there is not going to tell us anything.
It's probably for our safety.
Do you really think it's for our safety? This is not for our safety! What are we doing right now? If we're going into the shit, you know?
Oh my gosh. This is a lot.
And it doesn't have to be just us, it could be other students as well. I'm just saying not Jeremiah, because he works for IKR. Doing what? I don't know, but, you know.
Elijah, what do you think?
I think it would be best if we at least took a look. As Blackwell said, we can back out of the situation if we deem it to be too dangerous.
Scout first, okay? Scouting first.
Okay.
Is there anyone that you want to have join us, or should we go ask about electrokinetic?
I don't know about anyone joining us yet, because we do have to let Mr. Blackwell know. I think we should split up and talk to the 3 electrokineticists here.
The two.
Well, I was going to talk to Jeremiah.
Oh,
okay.
And ask
I didn't
him
even think about
some
that,
of his
yeah.
abilities.
Okay.
Just as casual conversation. I won't mention the mission. But you're right. Let's scout out first. Let's get all the information we can. Ridiculous fucking mission. And I'd say maybe a few hours. Come back here.
Okay.
Or let's meet in we'll meet in your room, Chris.
Not my room! The guy's not my room! Okay, you go talk to Werner, okay? Elijah, about his powers and what he can do.
Alright.
And I'll go talk to
Probably best to not have
What's her
talk
name
to
again?
Mariana.
Mariana. Yeah, that's right.
I'll go talk to Jeremiah.
Okay.
Alright, who do we want to do first? Elijah?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. I think the first place you opt to look is Werner's room.
Yeah.
And you do see that he is sitting in his room, just kind of leaning back in his desk chair, reading, like scrolling through his phone. In his room, you see a lot of posters of athletic stuff, a lot of runners, more of the cross-country type of things, and you actually do see a few posters of himself in a lot of runners' attire as you come in.
I knock on his door.
Yeah, you knock on it, and you see he kind of stumbles a little bit and almost drops his phone and sits up. Hey! Hi, have we spoken before?
No.
Oh,
As I understand, you are an electrokineticist.
yeah, I am. What's up?
There is a mission which I've been assigned. We may bring other members into the mission, but the person we are to apprehend is an electrokineticist as well.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I got completely ass fucking backwards. I'm Werner. You are...
Elijah.
Yeah, he holds his hand out for you to shake it. And he kind of sits down. Okay, so, first off, nice. We got our first kineticist mission a couple days ago. We haven't gone just yet. But you said you're going after an electrokineticist?
Yes.
Okay, so it'd be best not to bring me or Mariana. Because the way that it works is typically when it is 2 abilities that are the same kind of going against each other, they have a tendency to almost cancel each other out. So it becomes less effective.
I see.
But what did you need specifically? Did you need just kind of general idea?
The man that we are hunting down, as we've been told, is not particular about using offensive electrokinesis.
Oh. Okay, well that's kind of the big thing about electrokineticists. I mean, there are a lot of things that you can do to alter your own body. I've done it a couple times. I have a lot of ways to make myself faster, to boost my reflexes, that sort of thing. But the primary best thing about electrokinesis is kind of the sort of muscle and brain shutdown on opponents. So if he's apparently not offensively capable, he may be not too bad to deal with on his own.
How far have you delved into using your electrokinesis on electronics and other technology?
A substantial amount. It's really effective. I can open most doors. I can, handle electronic devices, that sort of thing. I have had to one time resuscitate someone, which was fucking terrifying, but I'd done that before. So it's pretty effective.
I see. Well, the worry here is that... How do I put this? We are up against a mechanical army of sorts. As we've been told, this particular man has a keenness to creating robotics.
I mean, to be fair, the one good thing about that is it is still based in a physical item. Unfortunately, no matter what is powering it, it is still only going to be as strong as it is well put together. So if it's put together by, junk and spare parts, take a bat to the thing. It's fucking done for. But if he has a substantial amount of funding and is able to put together like military-grade equipment, which is unlikely, but if he can, you're in for a shit show.
I'm afraid that is the worry here. If it were possible, would you be able to run with us defensively while we handle the situation?
Yeah, if you really needed me to, I'd be more than happy. Shouldn't be a problem.
I see. Well, thank you for your time.
Yeah, no worries, man. You talked to Sebastian, right?
I
Or
did.
you had the whole thing with him. Take it from me, I'm sorry. He gets aggressive. You fucking saw. He gets himself wound up pretty easy. So, take from me to you, I'm sorry for him. I didn't really get a chance to talk to you afterwards, so sorry, on his part. If he'll ever apologize to you, I have no fucking clue. Unfortunately, he's not the type.
Yes, I've ascertained that.
Yeah. But, if you need me to help, just come let me know and I'll be more than happy to come with you.
Alright.
Yeah. And we will jump to who would like to go next.
I'll go next.
Okay. Mariana is in the rec room currently, watching some sort of TV show.
Okay, I'll roll up and be like, hey, sorry to, burst in on your show, but can you give me some more information about your electrokinetic powers?
Yeah. She sort of fumbles around for the remote and pauses it. What you need to know?
I guess, how... Are there any defensive, electrokinetic abilities that you have, or is it mostly offensive?
It kind of depends. Truthfully, it really depends on what they're good at and how used to their abilities they are. I've read some things where people are able to completely encase themselves in electricity, which is metal as hell. But aside from that, truthfully, not really. More often than not, it is typically improving bodily function. So improving reflexes. One of the things that I've seen a few guys do is essentially use it to allow themselves to sort of like the muscle memory type thing, except activate the muscle memory, which is kind of cool. But other than that, the big thing with electrokinesis is it hits like a fucking truck. I mean, I don't know if you've ever had the displeasure of holding onto an electrical socket. Imagine that, but a million times worse, coming from the palm of someone's hand.
I guess, do you know of any, like, weaknesses that you may have in your powers?
I mean, the pretty standard issues with electricity, grounding. And unfortunately, in today's day and age, where everything is made of metal or electronics, it's kind of a end-all, be-all. But yeah, a lot of like grounding things, rubber, wood, things that don't conduct electricity very well are usually a very effective way to deal with them.
I guess, what would happen if you know? I mean, I don't know anything about this. So, I mean, I guess what would happen if somehow electricity from electrokinetic was deflected, basically back at themselves, basically.
I mean, it's really interesting, honestly. I mean, the thing with, one electrokineticist against another is, like, the abilities kind of deal with each other. You're more akin to being able to move them out of the way, deflect them, that sort of thing. But if it's them hitting themselves, I mean, it's just as effective. Unfortunately, their bodies are still made of, squishy flesh, so electricity doesn't feel good to anyone.
Yeah.
What do you ask for? Seems interesting.
Just, a mission, having to face someone that may be, aggressive, so trying to get as much information as we can about electrokinesis. So,
interesting.
Yeah.
Werner told me he got one a couple days ago, but he hasn't gone yet. But, interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if there's anything else you need from me that I can help you with, I'll see what I can do, but...
No, I think that's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
How's Elijah?
It's fine. Why are you asking?
Just curious.
I didn't even think you knew who that person was, but
I learn when I need to.
Okay. Cool. But yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, if there's anything else you need from me, I'd be more than happy to give it to you.
No. I don't have anything else to ask, but thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Once you get back to your show.
Yeah. And she pops TV back on. And we will move to Rena.
Where is Jeremiah?
In his office.
Where is his
solitaire.
office?
Still playing solitaire.
Really?
Yep.
Playing solitaire forever.
The same game.
It's like fucking...
Why can't you pass this spot?
Opens the door. Are you winning, son?
That's crazy. But yeah, he is currently sitting in his office playing another game of solitaire.
This is door?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll knock on the door.
Yeah, he kind of turns to you. Hello, Miss Ryder. I haven't talked to you in a while. I'm sorry.
Yes, it's been some time. Hey, I had a few questions to ask you.
Yeah, what about?
Kineticist to kineticist.
Okay. Not ominous at all.
You're funny. I just wanted to know a little bit more about your powers. As it has to do with our next mission, and I would like to know as much about electrokinesis as possible.
Oh, you're on the, Diggles.
Now who's bad at remembering names now?
I only saw the case in passing. The doctor, right? Do you know his name? God, I can't remember. He's a doctor, he does things with robots. I don't remember much else past that.
Why does he know our case?
He has like the full like case notes just sitting on his desk.
I'm looking, kind of just perilously. Like,
Yeah. I don't remember his name, but I saw that case. I was the one that took it to Blackwell.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it may surprise you to know I do paperwork. I actually do have a job around here.
Okay, well, I'm sure you know why I'm here then.
Yes.
One thing I've noticed I wanted to take note of
Yeah.
was when I was trying to take hair off of your coat, it stuck back on because you had described to me you encase yourself in electricity. Is that correct?
Yes, a low form of static electricity. It kind of... You know, sometimes when you have to use an ability of some sort, you have to kind of focus on it. So long as I keep an active charge on my body, it kind of reduces the sort of mental load required. Now, it isn't exactly effective in the sense of I get free reign. I kind of have that amount of charge to do one thing, and one thing only, but normally that's enough.
And that's normally to zap someone.
Yes, normally a low amplitude shock. Something like, essentially like a taser. Very simple, very minor.
How high of an amplitude can one go to?
Depends. I guess how badly do you want the guy to stop breathing?
Well, I wouldn't say anything like that. That was not what I
No,
intended.
I know. What I'm saying
I just
is...
would like to know in depth your abilities.
that is the response to the question.
So, you're saying there is no limit?
There is a certain level of limit, which is how much the body can take, but past that, not really. I've heard of some kineticists being able to put out a substantial amount of power.
Okay. What are some of your go-to defensive moves?
Defensive-wise, I'm not great. I mean, for me, the best defense is a good offense. Put them down before they get the chance to put you down. Aside from that, I mean, there's not a whole lot I'm super capable of. The one go-to I have is essentially encasing my whole body in electricity, but that is exceedingly tiresome. But aside from that, I mean, it's primarily electrokinesis is more of an offensive thing than anything else.
So, with Jeremiah, I assume he has read through the case and has reported it to Blackwell, so he knows everything that's going on.
Vaguely. I think what you can tell with ease is that he kind of... Essentially, he was taking the paperwork to Blackwell and just kind of was like, I'll flip through the pages. I think there's a moment where he kind of thinks for a second, and... You know, if you have any actual questions, you can ask me. While yes, I work for Blackwell, I am my own person.
I think it would be best to know the full extent of your capability so we are prepared. That's all I'm here for.
Other than what I said, that's about it. When it comes to working with electronics, I mean, there's a certain level of benefit there. But aside from that, like I said, I mean, I looked at his paperwork. It doesn't seem like he's very offensively capable. So, he is not exactly... Unfortunately, the one thing that electrokinetics are good at is something he has not done. We are primarily built for offensive capabilities. More of your defensive ones are things like geokineticists and biokineticists. So, offensively, electrokineticists are kind of one-trick ponies in a sense. So, there is a certain level of... He is, when it comes to a kineticist, he is kind of the lowest on the ladder you can get.
So you say.
So I say. Unfortunately, we can't account for everything. It does say that he works with robotics, so you may have to deal with a few shamblers. But other than that, it's not too bad.
This is a third-party scientist working for IKR. We know that he's gone rogue and has taken quite a few laboratory equipment with him.
Can we then assume, with what we've learned in class, Ether can enhance your abilities?
There is a lot of research going into that. It is, as of right now, because I will let you know, I will give you my honest answers on this. As of right now, from all of the research I've seen done, unfortunately there is no way to do that. The body is only able to use up so much ether. There's not really any way to use ether itself to alter one's body.
So, you know. Something has happened for him to go rogue and take laboratory equipment with him. I would think it's safe to assume it has something to do with ether.
It may surprise you to know, there are a great number of groups that work with kineticists. Not just the IKR. When it comes to any large grouping of a similar type of people, you would not be surprised at how many of them group together to complete a task. If you're thinking that Mr. Blackwell is trying to sideswipe you, I don't think he's capable of that.
What I think of Mr. Blackwell is not relevant.
I think it is. Regardless of what you think, in this case it's me talking to the wind. Mr. Blackwell cares for you guys a lot more than you think he does. And unfortunately, dealing with kinetics is part of his job. I think you and I both know just how easy it is to end someone's life with relative ease. Imagine the response of what would happen if he sent officers to go deal with this. Normal people. Believe me when I tell you, it normally doesn't play out well. And unfortunately, the easiest way to put it is the best way to fight fire in this case is with more fire.
Space and biokinesis and biokinesis and diakinesis.
You have to understand where he's coming from. He has to protect people. That is his job. There are people that are looking to him when a kineticist goes out of whack that immediately look at him and expect a solution. His job's not an easy one. I've sat through some of those meetings, and good God, are they fucking awful. I think I can count on two hands the number of meetings that have not been him saying a word, but people shouting at him for an hour. So, trust him a little bit. If that's all you can offer him, I get it. When it comes to the big government guys, do you really think I'm keen to trust them? But give him a grain of salt. If that.
I will take what you said into consideration.
You sound like the redhead one.
It was not asked for.
I know.
You sound like the redhead one.
That's insane, by the way.
I'm trying to. But.
Really remember his name.
You can help me by explaining your powers.
Yes. Like I said, I've explained more or less the limit of them. Considering he is not offensively capable, just keep an eye out for any of these sort of robot zombie things that he'll probably try to put together.
What do you know of those?
Not much. I've seen a few people be capable of doing it. I've done it a few times with RC cars. They are able to be controlled mentally through electrokinesis, but it is rough. Especially if you leave them to function on their own, they are not super dexterous. They're slow, they're unintelligent, they accomplish one task and one task only.
And the task is set by the user, I assume?
Yes, normally. It requires a certain level of effort, but it doesn't improve their functions in any way.
So keep that in mind, that I can't make an RC car go any faster than it's wired to go. And on top of that, I can't make an RC car any stronger than it already came. So if I make an RC car drive at you, you can stop it by crushing it. It is still the same car. So, keep that all in mind. Anything else I can offer for you, Miss Ryder?
I'm gonna look at his computer at the solitaire game, and I'm gonna point to one of the cards. I think you should move this one.
He looks back at it. Huh. No. Yeah, you're right. I should.
Okay.
And he moves the card and goes back to his game. And each of you has finished your task and all reconvene at Chris's room.
Sorry, it's a little messy.
There's cigarette butts all over the floor.
Oh god.
There would not be cigarette butts in there because I can't smoke in there.
You smoke outside the window and throw them back into the room.
So fellas, what did we learn today?
What did we learn? It seems like, from what I understand from what Jeremiah told me, electrokineticists are mainly offensively built, and he skimmed through the case, so he knows a little what we're working with. So it seems that with Dr. Digby, he is kind of an outlier in the sense that he doesn't take offensive measures.
Yeah. I talked to Mariana and I basically asked, like, what are the weaknesses against electrokineticists, as well as, deflection of their powers, I guess. And, obviously just anything that grounds electricity, like rubber or wood. And then, deflection, if an electrokineticist were to shoot you with lightning and you were to somehow deflect it back at them, they would be affected by it just as you would be affected by it, basically. They have no resistance to their own blast of electricity.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I also learned from Jeremiah that
Okay, you're good.
they have abilities to control robots, as we mentioned, and they are assigned to one task, so they are set to complete that one task, and they are only as powerful as their vessels are. So if they were to use an RC car, we could just, flip it over and it'd be done for.
Right.
Elijah, what did you learn from Werner?
Well, my worry now is a side comment that Werner made that electrokinetics can, to a minimal extent, affect brain function.
Yeah, that's not good.
Indeed.
You mean affect everybody else's brains?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, I would just comment that it probably is more of offensive measures rather than defensive measures.
Yes.
Because he probably would have to project his electrokinetic powers outward, which I don't know if he really can do very
Yes.
well.
There is also... I'm not quite sure how desperate this man is, but it's likely he could affect his own brain function to some extent. But Werner said that, at least as a defensive measure, he would be willing to assist us.
Oh, that's nice of him. Who are we thinking about? Or do we have any ideas of who to bring?
I would say that we probably should bring someone that would... If we were going to bring somebody, to bring someone that would give us defense. So someone, maybe not like Werner, but more like... Mato or Sebastian. a geokineticist, someone that can block attacks well.
I don't know if either of them would be good for this mission. Considering one personal
Is
connection.
there anybody else that's a geokinetic?
And Mato is unfortunately quite shaken up from his first mission, so. Who else do we know? Let me see.
What was that one? Like
Malcolm.
guy?
Malcolm.
Yeah.
We need to bring Malcolm. He's a biogeokinetic. He's got the best of both worlds.
True. That is true. And, as a side note, he might be more willing to figure out what's also going on too. He is a rule man. He's a rule man.
I think he's also next to me.
I think
He's
so
also
too.
in my
Yeah, he
room.
should be. He's a last name R.
I got Mato and
His room is between both of ours.
Malcolm. Yeah, Malcolm and Mato.
See, remember Malcolm in the middle? Remember that? Remember that joke?
Goddamn it.
Yeah.
That's why I get that joke. So we want to bring Malcolm?
It'd be good to ask him first, yes.
Alright, team, let's go ask this freaking guy. Goober.
You make your way to Malcolm's room, and you kind of peek into the door. The door is partially open, and you see several, from-home bookcases. A lot of those, like, IKEA, sort of like cubicle type ones that are full of a wide range of books. And he is currently sitting on his bed reading a book at the moment.
What is he reading?
He is reading a biology textbook.
Why is everyone in this fucking dorm hella studious, dude? Everyone's reading just fucking textbooks.
Malcolm is currently sitting on his bed reading a biology textbook.
Alright, time to do the good old politely knock on the door to get his attention.
Yeah. He kind of glances up and closes the book. What's up?
Hey, Malcolm. Rena. Sure,
Yep.
you remember us.
Rena, Chris, Elijah, what's up?
We wanted to ask you if you would like to join us on our mission.
What kind? Normally 3 people is enough. What's up?
I'll like wiggle my eyebrows at him. Special mission.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Verna was telling me about his too. Sure. What are we dealing with?
So we are looking for a Dr. Digby.
Okay.
He is a electrokineticist. From what we
Interesting.
understand in the case, he is more. What they say on the files, they are certain that he does not know a lot of offensive tactics.
Okay.
And is more defense.
Did they specify he was defense?
Yes.
No, it didn't specify he was defense. It specified that he doesn't do offensive.
Oh yes.
Okay.
But
Like
he
moves, yeah.
uses a lot of robotics, from what we understand.
Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's pretty fitting. Okay.
So I think having someone like you on our team would be super beneficial.
Okay. Let me see. Think this through. Hammers, water, rubber boots. Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
What?
Sorry. Thinking. So, if we think about this, if he has robots, things like that, water deals with them. As far as I'm aware, a robot is still a robot. Water will do a pretty substantial amount of damage. Hammers, if it's something, when it comes to robots, unfortunately, they're made out of material that's normally durable to blades. Doesn't matter if it's a blade, if it's something heavy. Break through any outer shells, that sort of thing. Rubber boots, if we are standing in any sort of water, he gets even a hint of an advantage.
So we should wear Timbs.
No, we should not wear Timbs. Timbs are not made of rubber.
The rubber soles!
Every shoe has a rubber sole. Oh my god. No, rubber boots, rain boots preferably.
God damn it.
Yeah. Well, you use the roller skates, right?
Yeah.
I assume, I'm pretty sure, the wheels are probably plastic or rubber.
Yeah.
You should be okay. If we can stop by the store on the way, grab hammers, anything like that, bludgeoning weapons.
I still got this baton from.
That'll work. Is what's it made of?
Just wooden.
Okay, cool. Yep, never mind.
We may also consider bringing Sebastian along as he is another geneticist.
I would not.
Why?
We've seen how Sebastian gets. Let's not do that.
What about what's her name?
No, we're chill. We're chill.
What about that one that the hydrokineticist? I can't remember her name.
A hydrokineticist against an electrokinesis?
I guess it's robots. Yeah.
I guess the robots, but
I think, unfortunately,
that's a good
when
idea.
it comes to numbers in a team, there is a certain number where it starts to become less of an effective measure and more of a nuisance. As well, working with just water, there is a difference between working with just water and having water in a water bottle to splash it on something. There is a bit of a different function there.
Well, okay.
So, that is my suggestion. But we don't have to do anything that I'm suggesting if you don't want to. But I will be bringing a hammer.
Smash it with the hammer. Plus, you got a gun too. You're gonna shoot them.
Blam!
I'm not gonna resort to my gun right off
Gun!
the bat.
The gun on the robots, not on the man.
Does anyone know anyone else who might have knowledge about technology or mechanics?
Samir.
Samir would know mechanics. I believe Mato functions primarily on digital.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Hmm.
We don't exactly have knowledge as to the size of these robots, but given a certain size, you would almost certainly need to know some level of mechanics.
I think we should rock a scout first before we decide to
Yes, I agree.
add numbers. You know.
Scouting out so we know what to expect is probably the best way to go about this right now.
Yeah. So, you want to go on scout?
Are we leaving right now?
I mean, we grab our stuff and go, you know?
Oh.
I think
Malcolm,
we
are
should
you
bring,
ready?
I'm ready to go.
Grab our equipment and go, you know?
Elijah, you were saying?
I think we should bring Werner to scout at least. He would be much more aware of things we would need to look out for when it comes to electrokinesis.
That'd be a good idea. Someone who's got fast reflexes as well.
Okay.
Alright.
Elijah,
So,
if you
I
wanna
was going
go
to say, are
grab
you
Werner.
planning on bringing him for combat, or are you just bringing
Scouting.
him
Just to
okay,
scout.
Okay.
Well, Elijah, if you want to go grab Werner.
Alright, we'll
Yeah.
do.
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'll drive.
Okay.
We're gonna start role playing things because we're on a little bit of a time constraint. So yeah, you go grab it.
Yeah.
You go grab it.
There are like vehicles for these, right? Or she have to have her own vehicle.
I suppose with relative ease, you could always offer, ask to borrow a vehicle.
Okay. Go ask to borrow a vehicle.
Which do we need a sedan?
It's something that's big enough to fit everyone in, you know? So yes.
Okay, so I guess
Five
an
people.
SUV. Probably the one Jeremiah rode
Yeah.
on.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll go ask Jeremiah for his car keys.
Rena Rider, start to ride, dude.
Wow.
Sound like a freaking cowgirl, dude. Yeehaw! Rena Rider.
Rita Rad.
Okay.
Definitely not because I made a Spider-Man OC.
That's crazy.
Excuse me?
Yeah. You get your hands on an SUV, gather up all the things that you need, and make your way out. So you're taking Werner just to scout, so I assume he's not going to be going in with you.
Nope.
And, what's his name?
Malcolm.
Malcolm. Yes, thank you. I completely forgot what his name was. And Malcolm with you to actually go in. Okay, yeah. You gather your little ragtag party here and make your way outside. Strongly. And you all make your way outside of Pier 3. And I would say that there's not enough room to bring the car with you onto the pier, so it's kind of you park it off in the parking lot and walk down. And you see a sort of beaten up warehouse that's normally used for like bringing in cargo off of ships to be then distributed.
I mean, if you want me to survey the area closer, I can go in undetected.
Sort of, Werner kind of leans up against the railing. He's like, alright, I'm not going in. Give me just a second. And you see that he kind of closes his eyes and holds onto the railing. And you see that there are these sort of arcs of electricity that come off of his hands that enter into the railing. And after a moment, he kind of lets go and he's like, alright. Sources of electricity, there seem to be 3. Aside from any of the small things, computers, batteries, that sort of thing. Seems to be primarily, he's probably going to have 2 sort of foot soldiers, robots, whatever they are, as well as himself.
You're able to differentiate which electric readings one gives off?
Vaguely. Unfortunately, they're kind of very similar. Whatever Blackwell told you about this guy not being offensive is correct. He's not giving off much of a charge. Very similarly to the robots he has with him. It's a lot of computers, a lot of some sort of like equipment. I think you said he had lab equipment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I can tell there is some lab equipment in there. But aside from that, that's about it. Pretty standard power grid.
So if we use let's say like a walkie-talkie or like a phone or something to communicate with somebody, would he be able to sense when something is going off?
It depends on how attuned he is. My personal opinion, probably not. But he might be able to stop you if he sees you using it.
Right. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
But can he detect you? No, probably not. He does not seem to be very capably attuned to his abilities to be able to sense electricity. Even for me, it takes me a little bit of focus to be able to do that.
I mean, I can go in with pass without trace, but I don't know. I can maybe do that.
What's the plan, goobers? Y'all are looking at your phone.
Reading a spell! What's our plan?
Start spilling it.
Right now we're scouting. It seems that there's 2 foot soldiers, and they're next to each other.
They're in that front. They're in sort of like right when you walk in. They're going to be kind of walking around in there.
Okay. And Dr. Jigby is
At the back.
at the back of the building.
Tinkering.
Back of the warehouse, yeah.
I'm tinkering.
Bing, 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 bing.
This could be a stealth mission. Not a great one, though.
I'm going in. No! I got pass without trace, dude. They can't track me except for with magical means.
Cantrips I can cast as many times as I
Yep,
need
you can
to.
cast cantrips as many times as you want.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I can also cast it. I can cast pass without trace.
On other people.
Yes. Anyone that says 30 feet in front of me.
Yeah.
Including myself. And you guys can't be tracked except by magical means.
Is it concentration?
It is concentration.
So it'd be one at a time.
No, you can hit multiple people
No,
with pass
so
without
is it-
trace. Yeah,
Each creature you
Oh.
choose within 30
Yeah.
feet.
yeah. Pass without trace is a group. Yeah.
I just hold on.
Now,
to someone's
I will say,
shoulders.
keep in mind, it doesn't necessarily make you invisible.
Uh-huh.
If he rolls a high enough perception with your guys' stealth, he will be able to see you. All it does is add a +10 to your stealth rolls.
Halo cloaking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if he somehow gets lucky, or anyone in there somehow gets lucky, they will be able to see you.
Got that, yeah.
Just letting you know. Just making sure you're aware. I don't want
Just saying
you.
we can get close and
Yeah,
still.
I just didn't want you to like be surprised where I'm like, he sees you, and you're like, oh, how do you see it? And then I have to explain it to
No,
you.
not the key sensing goggles.
That's magic. So, what's your plan? We're trying to speed run.
I guess it would be. We could take out the robots. Do we know what the kind of robots they are?
No, I'm not able to tell that much.
Are there windows in the warehouse?
You can see that there are windows, but it does seem like they've all been covered by something. Some
Okay.
sort of like blackout, either paint or like sheets or something like that.
So, take out the robots, or see if we can distract them or defuse them somehow. And I guess we could just try overwhelming the guy. Since it seems like he doesn't have much charge.
Well, we can also see if we can do something that's less violent. I know, crazy for me to say that, but again, he still said you could try to talk to him.
Werner, are you able to discharge electricity?
Like remove charge?
Yes.
No.
Let's see.
Unfortunately, especially when it comes to remotely piloting something, once the charge is in it, it's kind of moot point at that. Sort of the same way that you can't remove heat, it functions the same way.
Yes.
If I take a taser to the charge source, could I overwhelm it?
It's possible. Unlikely, but possible.
Like to the battery or something?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Well,
possible.
is he charging these things with concentration? Basically, like, does he have to concentrate on these robots to get them to stay powered, or?
That I don't know. It may depend, unfortunately.
Okay, what are we gonna do? We gotta do this now.
This was just for scouting. Are we not coming back and discussing a little more?
I
Because
mean,
we should probably
what
send
else is
Werner
there to
home.
discuss?
Well, Werner's just here to scout. We just need.
I can just stay out here. I'm fine with that. I
He
don't.
also could be a good safety just in case something happens too. Do you know how to drive?
Yeah, I can drive. Of course I know how to drive.
He may not have a license, but
Yeah, that's fine.
again, he can still go for help.
That's for chumps.
He's our outside person.
In an emergency
sure.
situation,
He's probably good to
Whoa!
have stay here
All
outside.
at once. Okay. All right.
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay. Talk to him. If it doesn't work out, overwhelm him.
Does that seem reasonable?
Okay, do we want to separate into twos? One stealth, one confrontation? Or confrontation, but then confrontations. One talk, one stealth?
Personally, I think it's sort of Malcolm speaks up. He's like, I think it might be best, considering how small the building is, it might be best for us to stick together.
Okay.
Because I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. He doesn't have a car here. I don't see any boats. I don't think he's going anywhere. So I don't think we need to be too concerned about him running, but I think we need to make sure that we're keeping an eye on each other.
I know, I get that. I'm just
Yeah,
saying that if it comes down to a fight, we can get it by surprise.
Yeah. Either one works, but I personally think it might be best to stay together. But if you think we should split up, I'm all down for that too.
I think it would be good to stick together.
Okay. What's our plan then? What are we doing?
We go in gun blazing.
Let's get an eye on these bots.
Yeah, right on. You all enter into this warehouse. It is dark. Almost all of the windows are covered. There's these faint trickles of light that come around the edges. But other than that, it's completely dark. You can see a little bit in front of you from the light from the door that you kind of pry open and squeeze your way in. That there are these large shelves that house like crates and boxes and other things, but other than that, it's almost completely empty. And you do hear this sort of echoing off the walls in the distance.
I can make a firefly petunia.
Oh, very cool. Okay. Yeah,
dancing the lights.
it glows very vaguely in your hand, enough for you to kind of see a few feet in front of you.
It emits a soft glow similar to moonlight.
Yeah, so it's bright enough for you to see, I'd say, like 5 feet in front of you to keep from tripping on anything, but it's not enough to, like, violently draw attention. Sort of like the feeling of, like, having a glow stick.
I have a range of 30 feet, so I can grow them up to 30 feet.
Okay. Well, if you're growing them in a large area.
Yes.
Okay. So are
I
you...
can cast dancing lights up to 120 feet.
Okay, this is not a dick contest.
Yeah, but you can only do it in one point. I think you can hit just in
No,
an area of 30
I get
feet.
4 lights.
Oh, shit.
That
So
can
are
each
you...
cast 10
Are you doing
feet
a
of
full
dim
30
light.
feet around you of these little flowers?
30 feet ahead of me.
Okay. Let me get...
Just a string of these petunias.
Well, I'm assuming that's like a big shelf.
Yes, but we can't see that. It's dark as fuck.
Bro can't even create her own light source, bro.
I can create a light source! I can create a light
If
source!
it's like 2 feet away, I'm sure you would. There's like very, very dim light.
Can we
that
see
you
the
can
wall in
still...
front of us?
I did say it is very dark, so you can
Okay.
vaguely make out the shelf.
Okay,
So just pick a direction.
then I will go to the right.
You see, I mean, it's...
Damn, you got the whole
Yeah.
ruler
Got the
bag.
whole set. Because I was going to say, if you're going to do 30 feet, I think that's... No, that's a different one. Yeah, you see, I mean, you don't see too much off to one side. I would say that it's a little hard to hear where they are, but you can tell vaguely where they're at. You can tell one is on one side, one is on the other side. And you can just kind of tell that from hearing. But you don't see too much on the floor, and you do see that a lot, from that dim light, you do see that a lot of these boxes and things are incredibly dusty and have been here for a while.
What's inside them?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation?
Yep.
No, 11.
11.
30.
You
Not
see a kind of miscellaneous amount of things, a lot of like just general supplies from overseas, a lot of like mass manufactured tools, toys, that sort of thing. It's a general mishmash of things that were sent here. Okay, and we will start our turn order. Okay.
Oh, I can detect that. Oh, oops.
There's going to be some tapping sounds.
Yeah, it can detect everything that touches the table. Wait, no, just that one. Malcolm is gonna kind of say, "Do you want me to do anything, or?"
Was he a biogeokinesis?
Yeah.
Yes.
Makes him laugh, there's like a calm down.
I mean, it's made of metal.
I can always just wait if you want.
I don't mind deciding what everyone does.
I don't know, just asking.
Okay,
Can you control metal?
Vaguely, kind of. I can try.
What can you do for biokinesis? Probably should have
Biokinesis.
discussed this beforehand.
How good are you?
Why did we bring you with us?
Biokinesis, I do primarily a lot of healing stuff. So if you guys get fucking shit on, I can put you back together again.
oh, I gotta re-prep my spells. No, I'll leave what I got.
Yeah, you can't do that now. We're in combat, so no, you can't.
yeah. But yeah. Oh, really
So-
fucked him.
I can do something right now, but if you want me to, I'll just wait.
I think you wait until we.
But yeah, unfortunately, we can't whisper as well. As cool as that would be,
Yeah.
we would have so talk at normal volume. Don't let yourself
I-
start whispering.
I think we wait until something actually happens.
Make a stealth check. You just talked at full volume. No. Okay, then he will wait his turn. Okay.
Let's start scouting. We're gonna move in the direction of the light. So at
Okay.
least we can see somewhat.
So is that way?
Yeah, to the right.
All you, Chris.
Okay. I will. I'll just move with Malcolm, I guess.
Okay. I forget what we said, but I think you have extra movement when you have your
Yes.
things on.
I have about 45 feet of movement
Okay,
at the same time.
45. Okay, cool. So
Who gets a whole 15 extra feet?
Yeah.
15
Try to
feet.
peek around the corner.
What do I do with my passive perception?
Yeah.
that is just for you to see things. So if you had a really high passive perception, you would be able to see them regardless of pass without trace. It is for if something is hiding, primarily.
So, with the number that we have, is that what they need to save against?
If they are sneaking around you, yeah. To like prevent you from seeing, like essentially that, like if they don't pass that, that would be like you hear something or you see something that
Okay.
looks out of the ordinary. That's
Just
what-
checking.
Yeah, but right now no one's really hiding from you. You kind of, Chris, you kind of roll. I think for you it's a lot easier because you don't make as much noise when you're like stepping. As you kind of roll around this corner and you do see this sort of very haphazardly put together like humanoid machine that seems to be just kind of like shambling on these sort of hydraulic legs as it kind of steps its way forward.
Freddy Fazbear?
You
Jumps out at you like Foxy.
Oh shit!
Chris
Do I
dies.
still have movement left?
Yeah, you do. You have quite a bit. Yeah, you still have 15 feet of movement.
I'm gonna kind of roll backward, like back to the group. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's some kind of humanoid-looking robot thing, but it's kind of like
Have you guys played Five Nights at
it
Freddy's
kind of
before?
looks like a piece of shit.
Okay.
Have you guys played Five Nights at Freddy's before? Just out of curiosity.
How big was it?
Human-sized.
Like 5 feet, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Humanoid-ish, you know, but it's kind of all fucked up a little bit, so it's kind of hobbling around.
So you can just take a baton to that.
It's
Do
made of
you
metal.
do you want me to
Like
like?
beat it up.
She got a wooden baton.
Alright, fair enough.
If you want me to, I guess I could, but I don't. I just don't know what you want me to do. You know.
I should have prepped like green flame blade.
Womp womp.
I had Bone of the Blessed. I could have used.
The boner of the blessed, huh?
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 Bruh.
What?
So, okay. What we can do, I have my vines, as you guys know I love to use. It seems like, was this robot walking around?
Yeah.
So it seems like we can wait for when they are near each other, and I can cast my vines and tangle them. And then we can decide what to do from there.
Do we think if they're affected by anything that they're gonna set like an alarm off or something?
That's what I'm thinking. So we
We
would
can
have to
also-
move quick to disable them.
We can also throw something and distract them and just move out of the way. We don't want to hit them, but that's up to you guys. I mean, whatever.
She would be really bad. So this warehouse had a sprinkler system.
Everyone gets
That would be
electrocuted.
bad.
So yeah, what? Let's see. Chris, that was.
You could probably inspect
Chris, is there
this
anything you're
warehouse
going
that
else
has
to do on your
sprinklers in
turn?
it.
Yeah.
Not right now, no.
Okay. Elijah, it is your turn. Oh wait, no. Sorry.
You have to make the sound every time. Thanks.
No problem.
Very immersive.
Elijah, all you.
We decided like a plan here. What are we doing?
No, you guys just kind of fucking went in. Okay.
We're just scouting. You said to scout. Everyone was scouting.
And then you said you wanted to go in.
I didn't say I want to go in. What the fuck?
What?
I was just looking to see what we're dealing with.
Okay.
We're scouting. That's what you said. Is to scout.
Okay.
So either we can distract them with a noise, right? Or you can entangle them with your vines, or I can weight spike them, or whatever. You know, make them heavy.
Let's go the safe route. Let's distract them.
Okay. We should all probably huddle up so that we're ready to move when they're distracted.
Yes, I agree.
Glad we can agree on fucking something. Alright. Elijah, did you hear all that?
Yes.
No! Fireball!
As we all start, I don't care how big the room is!
Al-
I cast fireball!
Alchemical geyser.
Okay. So you're all gonna move together?
Yep. Huddle up. We're group hiding.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Man, why me in the fucking back, dude?
You've got the movement of a god, bro.
Hey guys, watch this! It'll spin.
Yeah, learn some freaking gravity magic already, so you can.
I do have gravity magic!
It pick someone up and start moving.
I can't
Throw!
I can't just do that!
Okay. We are back to the top of the round. Thank you. Malcolm is still waiting on the go-ahead. So if there's not anything you want him to do, then we'll just hang out.
Let's go!
What am I doing?
We're gonna distract the robots.
Distract them?
Yes. So we can move past.
Let's make a rock and like throw it.
Yeah. Okay.
Or something.
Let's see. I'm gonna look at his fucking spell sheet. He goes to throw it, it slips out of his hand, hits the ground next to us.
Push the metal shelf over onto the robots. Start like dominoing all the way down
That's
the warehouse.
subtle.
I think he heard us. Hello? He heard us.
Listen, whatever you want, you can just have it. Oh, okay. Alright.
Who goes there? No, it was a loose bolt. Oh, okay.
Wait a minute! Loose bolts don't talk!
We just pretend to be the robots talking. Nothing, master.
Fuck.
We were just gooning, so touching each other's lug nuts, sir. Oh, okay.
I didn't program you to do that!
Wait a minute. Didn't I program you to be a female robot?
I identify as a male robot.
Robots these days.
I mean, beep boop bop.
Okay. You see that he kind of looks around a second and then waves his hand a little, and a sort of like
Fissure in the ground opens.
he sort of waves his hand a little, and like a set of bolts and stuff that are up on top of one of the boxes kind of rolls and like slams itself against the wall and just ting, 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 ting. Yeah. So let's see here. Okay. As far as you're aware, they are privy to it. Here, you know what? Just for visual effect. Okay.
What
Chris.
was that? Okay, I'm gonna peek and see what they're doing.
You see that they are both facing where the bolt hit the wall.
Okay, they're facing away from what the direction we're heading.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Make a stealth roll.
Huh?
As you go through. So Chris first. Chris, make a stealth roll.
Me first, guys.
Make your stealth roll. Add 10.
Make my stealth roll and add 10.
Yep. Yeah, that's what Pass Without Trace does.
I didn't cast Pass Without Trace yet.
Did you? I thought you cast it when we went in.
No.
Oh. Okay.
I was asking if I should, and everyone's like, oh.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
You got an action on top of your movement.
Yeah, that's true.
Cast it right now.
Okay. Pass Without Trace. Woo!
Yeah. Okay. You got Pass Without Trace on now. There you go. That was easy.
Yippee. Here we go. Holy fuck.
30.
A
That's
natural
actually
30.
a
That's
30.
a 33, technically.
Yeah, you guys are like watching her get ready to go around the side, and she just disappears from view.
What the fuck?
Where are you just gonna
I'm gonna just kind of
aim for that area?
try to go in the corner, yeah.
I don't know how we're supposed to follow you when we literally can't see you.
Wait, she can't go too far. Otherwise, we'll be out of the pass without
Is
trace
there a range? I don't think
30 feet.
30 feet.
Oh,
30 feet.
okay.
30 feet. We have to be within 30 feet of her.
It's not that far.
Okay, so the closest you can go is, well, once you will enter the range once.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, so
All
right
right.
there you will enter the range.
Okay, but we won't
Okay.
be able to add 10.
There you go.
We're not in the range.
When you
Block 1 block forward.
You
and
will-
then
gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
do it.
yeah, AOE, you will be
How
in
much?
it by the time you need to sneak.
Well, how much movement do you have? Because you can move here and also
How
still
much do they
kind of
move?
have.
You are out of movement. You are at 45.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah, so you are just kind of right there right now.
You guys can also.
Athletics,
You guys can also dash too.
athletics check to shove.
Okay, there we go. Elijah, it is your turn. Currently, yeah, you hear both of the robots kind of shambling their way over to the wall. Elijah, all you!
Let's see.
Oh, gosh. Where you go? Just following behind.
Yeah.
Okay, make your stealth roll. Commit stealth. Straight stealth in it.
23. Unless you have more on stealth.
No, 23.
23? Yeah, there's no point rolling either. Yeah. So.
30. So we're gonna kind of
Do
pile
you
up.
want to dash? You can also.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
have
yeah,
dash action.
I'll do that because we're gonna
'Cause
pile
I
up.
can't. I can't. Cause I already
Well, yeah,
cast
we're
it.
all. If I stay there, we're all gonna pile up and
Yeah.
create like a wall.
Yeah. So just go.
Pretty
around
sure
and-
they'll notice that.
There we go.
There.
Okay. I forgot about dash actions. Completely forgot about
I
those.
did too.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Rena, all you.
Yeah, I'm walking.
Okay.
Rita, ride. Ride, Rita,
Okay,
ride.
make your roll.
16.
Okay, so that's. Did you add the 10, or was that your? Oh, okay, 16. Okay.
Holy shit.
6 plus 10.
Okay.
I don't have anything for self.
So that was 10.
Fifty.
60. That was 60. Because she had to move from here.
I
Right.
have a base speed of 30.
Straight dashing it.
And by it, let's just say
My units.
My feet. My feet. Is,
feed it.
Okay, robots are still moving. Malcolm is going to do the same thing. He's going to make his roll. Natural 1, natural 1, natural 1, natural 1, natural 1. Oh, that's not a natural 1 at all.
What did you get?
That's a 19.
Holy shit, 29. Holy shit.
Okay. Okay, he's gonna do his thing, but you can't see him right now. You can vaguely see someone kind of standing in front of a computer and running around over there.
I'm gonna move so I'm not really in sight of the robots if they come back.
Yeah.
So just kind of
Just move up.
just move around there or whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5, 6.
How will you
Just
replicate
close
this?
to the group basically.
Okay, right there. What's up?
How are you going to do this on the video?
I won't. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to describe a lot of this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
I haven't been describing anything that's been going on.
I know. I've been kind of waiting for like a full part of the plan to be done before. So, you guys watch as Malcolm kind of swipes his hand and knocks these bolts off of something to sort of get their attention, and they start sort of just kind of this slow hydraulic, just kind of as they are sort of hobbling their way. And while they do, you all kind of peek over this, or peek behind this shelf to watch them start walking away before each of you kind of makes your way around, with Chris sort of covering you all in this sort of like shimmery darkness that kind of blends in with everything around you.
Oh, I proved this of Spatial Connect dust, dude.
As you guys kind of rush your way around to sit behind another set of shelves to keep from being seen as they come back around to continue their patrol. And you are all here. It is Elijah. You are up. What? I guess what's your plan now from here?
Malcolm, can you create a barrier behind us to prevent the robots from coming after us?
I can, but I have a feeling it's not going to be quiet. At least I think I can. I've got a few ways I can slow them down a little bit, but I don't have anything that will stop them from getting anywhere.
I see. I think it would be best if you watched behind us while we dealt with the doctor.
You got it. And we will, since we are slowly starting to cut faster than I expected, we will have him stand here and stay hidden, and you three will move up here. We'll skip several rounds of you guys just walking. They are both just kind of continuing to patrol. Yeah, so you guys kind of start making your way up, and we are going to come out of initiative for now. As you guys approach, and I'm not going to put his mini on there for now, you guys approach and see this sort of scrawny, sort of shorter guy. He has this sort of very messy, frazzled hair and these large horn-rimmed glasses on as he has run to a computer and is typing something up. And there are papers everywhere. There's papers on the desk, there's papers on the floor, there's several that are like hammered into the walls of the warehouse, and you just hear him, no, I need more time, I'm not done yet!
Oh god, he's a nerd, dude.
As he is rapidly typing on his keyboard.
Could I see on my phone how well I can take these pictures?
Not without being unstealthy. He will know.
I'm taking a picture?
Yes.
Okay. Does my phone make it...
No, it still has a flash on it, and you are in pitch black darkness.
Yeah.
So
You
he
could
will.
go without flash, but then the brightness from the screen
Yeah.
should probably just
Be
make
shit.
it all white.
True. Alright. I'll have to wait until afterwards. Okay. Should we just announce ourselves now?
Well, this is still a bounty. By all means, he is to be arrested. So we should follow the same procedures.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
What's his full name again? Dr. Simon?
Simon Digby.
Simon Digby?
Make sure to put doctor in front of it just so that you can really like raise him up, you know?
Yeah. So he's frantic right now, right? Yeah. Okay.
He is particularly frazzled.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to jump scare him, I guess. Alright. Dr. Simon Digby!
You see that he immediately swipes to see you, and you watch as he slides a bunch of papers off onto the floor, and immediately ignores you and starts grabbing them like, no, stay away from me. I need more time. Just a little more.
Wait. What time? More time for what?
They said I could work. They said I could work freely. I'm almost done.
Who's they?
What do you mean, who?
Who?
You're someone else. No. Get out now. I mean it.
Whoa, calm down. It's okay.
We are here to bring you in. We can just talk.
You're with Blackwell. No. That's not, no. I'm not going.
Wait, hold on.
We don't have to go anywhere. We can just talk. For right now, we can just talk. You're working on something. What are you working on?
I can't tell you. I can't.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
Hold on.
But he's almost done with something.
Well, why don't you want to go back to Blackwell, IKR, whatever the fuck?
They can't save me.
From who?
If I tell... Do you think I can just tell you? Do you think that that's going to play out well for me? Do you think I can just say anything that I want and nothing bad will happen to me?
Don't you think the safest place to hide from someone would be in IKR?
That's what you'd think. No. I'm not telling you anything. I need you to get out. I need just a few more days. Just a few more, and it'll be done. And I can leave. I can get away from all of them. You all need to leave.
Dr. Rigby, I'm afraid we cannot
Digby,
leave without you.
You said Rigby.
Oh,
Digby.
fuck. Hang on. Sorry.
He kills you. Power word kill.
Did I really say Rigby?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Dr. Digby, I'm afraid we cannot leave without you.
You see that as you say that, he starts to sort of stumble backwards, kind of keeping away from you. No.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
No, it's not. You shut up.
Listen.
You don't know.
Listen to me. I don't know who this person that you're working for is. I don't know. But do you think that when you're done with whatever you're doing, they're just gonna let you go?
They said they would.
Come on.
They have to. They have to. You all need to stay away from
The
me.
safest place for you to go.
I'm telling you one more time, stay away from me. I mean it. Stay away from me. You could just walk away. You could just walk away. Pretend I wasn't here. I need more time. Just a few more days. Get out.
We can't pretend, but it's obvious that you need safety, okay? And safety is not going to be here. Trust me.
You see that he starts stumbling back, and you see a door at the back of the warehouse that he starts reaching for.
Wait, so is he just working in darkness, or is there a lamp?
He's working in complete darkness right now.
Cool. So we could blind him for a little bit.
Hold on a second.
Just to
Let me
disable
see what I
him.
have. Hold on.
Because he's making his way to escape right now.
I know.
He's yapping. He's yapping to create time for himself.
How far away is he from us?
Here, hold on. He is. We'll just give him. For now, we'll just use this little guy right here. Currently, he is right about here. Oh, stand up! There you go. He's right about there.
Okay.
The door is to his right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's close enough.
So. How many feet is a 1 square?
5 feet.
I can make it to him if I was going to go and try to get him. And I can, because I did already cast a spell that's past level 1, I can also teleport half of my movement speed, basically. If I needed to, basically. I think what Chris would do in this situation would probably go. Time to go after him, basically.
If I, say I'm trying to, with Jeremiah, with his surge of electricity around him, if I were to reach out and grab him, how much
You would get
damage
just a
would that
static
deal?
shock. It wouldn't hurt you.
Would that deal damage?
No.
Okay, so I would also be able to reach him with my minds.
Okay.
My animate mind. I would be able to reach him as well.
Okay. Well, what are we doing?
I'm going.
Going?
I'm going. Yep.
Alright.
My first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teleport
Okay.
half of my movement, basically.
Yep.
So
Yeah. You move to the door that's off to his right.
I should be.
So I guess the question is, my question is, where do you enter the teleportation and where do you come out of it?
So I'm entering from where I'm standing.
Okay.
Okay. It uses half of my movement speed, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So I would be randomly here,
Okay.
and I would be moving after.
Okay.
But I would only be using 40 feet of movement instead of 45.
Yeah, so you still got... Okay, yeah. I just wanted to verify where you were before I said anything. I would say move yourself to be right... which path are you taking?
Probably be right here.
Okay.
Could be
Put yourself right next to the desk.
Depending on what you're going to say, I'm going to try to counteract what you're going to say.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
The DC, I think, is pretty low,
You
so...
still had a reaction.
Fuck, dude.
Oh my god. There's no
I
way...
got a 5.
Oh shit. Okay, what is your counter before I say anything?
Okay, so I have Uncanny Dodge, which if he's going to attack me, then I can use a reaction to gain resistance again one attack, or I can use deflection, which is a reaction.
Okay, I would say that Uncanny Dodge would work in this situation. But I will describe what happens. I think all of you kind of watch it happen in slow motion as Chris realizes he is going to try and go for the door, and while he's not going to get very far, it's going to make things more difficult. And so you immediately start to make that rush to grab the door. And what you realize in the fraction of a second that it takes for you to get to where you are is that he was not reaching for the door. As he reaches behind him and grabs a large cable, and you watch as the irises of his eyes glow this violent blue as arcs of electricity come from his arm. As he just screams, "I said stay away!" And immediately you see behind him these massive arcs of electricity go up the upper half of a half put together mech that immediately reaches down and slams you across the chest, and you are going to take 4 points of damage as you are also launched back about 15 feet. You all watch as this robot slams you backwards and then grabs him and puts him up into the top, like the
God
portion
damn
where
it.
your head is. If you want to go ahead and remove him and put that right at the center back. And that is where we will end our session today.